Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in to the stream, Stormrunner Media.
Good to see
Storm
everybody.
Society.
Yes, we're here. Oh, I need to put the focus on.
Yeah. Once you like the focus, we'll just flip it over to face cam. But welcome in, everybody. Give you guys a second. I'll funnel in here. Looks like our storms are starting to go. Storms are actually starting to fire. Here, I can get it if you. Okay. Yes. What's up, everybody?
What's up, guys?
There's
My
Gary.
hair is a disaster.
Yes. Welcome, everybody. Welcome into the stream. So I got the bird shirt on. I found out that the Eagles shirt is actually good luck. Our last two good tornado intercepts, I was wearing the Eagles shirt.
So you guys are going to have to reset the app. The microphones are out of sync.
Okay, restart the app.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and the microphones are broken, but they'll be back on momentarily. In the meantime, look, there they are. How's it going, everyone? We will send it back to the boys in the car.
Be back, but anyway, welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the stream here. Testing. Garrett, speak.
Test.
Test,
2, 3,
test.
4.
Are the mics synchronized now? Hopefully.
We are all good.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Anyway, what I was saying, guys, wearing the bird shirt. Last two good tornado chases, I was wearing the bird shirt. So I decided to go ahead and throw it on for today to see if maybe bring a little good luck here. So go birds, everybody. Go birds.
Go Cardinals.
Garrett does not have his Cardinals shirt on, though. So therefore, he's not a real fan. No.
I was wearing my shirt yesterday.
No, I'm just kidding. He was wearing it yesterday, but unfortunately, nothing really happened, at least where we were at. So, unfortunately, the Cardinals shirt did not promote good luck for us. There was a tornado yesterday. We just didn't get to it. It kind of trolled us. We had a storm that fired, and it just sat there, and then ended up just dropping south along this mountain road for like 3 hours while we were sitting an hour and a half to the
Holy
east.
smokes, Freddy. Look at that updraft.
Yeah, it's got a nice updraft. And we were like an hour and a half to the east, waiting for it to get east, and it never did. It just went south. It went south down the mountain road. We sat there. Nothing happened. So Alberta chasing is not for the faint of heart. But today's a different story. I think today our storms are actually going to cooperate here. And we're just south of Cold Lake, Alberta, on the Saskatchewan-Alberta border here. We already got a storm trying to fire just south of Cold Lake. Yes, welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Got a few memberships here. Michael, welcome to the Storm Society. Farrell, welcome to the Storm Society. And Baby Eyes, look at the 28 months of membership. Let's go, Baby Eyes. That's a very long time there. Nick, thank you for the super chat. Let's go, Nick. It's going to be a great Saturday. It's going to be a fantastic Saturday night. I agree with that. So we're coming up to a road here, about 5.2 kilometers. We'll be blasting south. Already got over 1,000 people in here, so welcome in, everybody. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. We got an extreme risk up here, guys. Level 4 out of 4 threat put out by Environment Canada. That includes the potential for strong tornadoes, up to 6-centimeter hail, 130-kilometer wind gusts. So big-time threats here in eastern Alberta. Doesn't extend into Saskatchewan, but I would say right now, looking at latest trends, I would nudge that extreme risk a little bit further east into Saskatchewan. I do think areas closer to Lloyd, like north of Lloydminster, far northwest of Saskatoon. I think we could be dealing with an extreme threat there as well, especially if this supercell goes south of Cold Lake. Got a prime environment here for tornadoes. So, Garrett, if you would just want to put the... Here.
Put the front back on?
Yeah. I'll just stick them up here.
Okay.
Just stick them up here for now. So, anyway, we got a nice storm going up just to our south. It could be a little bit challenging for us to initially chase this thing because it's going to be in a relatively difficult location to chase. The chase location here is not going to be very ideal because we got ourselves a bit of a wildlife preserve here. That could make things challenging. Garrett, you see that base there? On this little, I don't even think that's our main cell, but it's got a nice scuddy base.
Yeah, there's a nice base there. Oh, this is the updraft I was seeing. Was this one here in front of us? I don't mind the way
Love that look.
Huh?
I love the look of that one to the south.
Yeah, that's the one I was watching there,
Oh yeah, explosive updraft.
up above it. So,
We still don't have a dominant updraft.
all right. So everybody, we're not over in Rocky Mountain House.
We're not.
We're not over there. We decided not to chase over there today. There is certainly a tornado threat, just as much as there's one over there. There's one over here. And we pray.
Guys, we suck at chasing.
We pray for all those that were affected and or are being affected by that storm. Thankfully, there is an outflow boundary coming in from the storms to the north that should tame that storm within the next hour. But the one day we didn't chase the foothills, and it produces. But we got ourselves quite a storm here, though, guys, trying to go up. So
Yeah, we just got to be patient.
that's a really good updraft. What is that?
To the east?
Yeah, you see that? It's
Yeah,
actually
I do.
it looks like a nuke.
I do see that over here. All right, don't turn, big dog. Coming through. Yeah, guys, we were in Rocky Mountain House like 3 of the last 4 days. And the one day we go east, there's a tornado over there. Like, we were there last night in Rocky Mountain House, so, you know, like I said, Alberta's a very, very, very challenging place to chase. It's like, I'd say it's like chasing Wyoming, but even more difficult. Wyoming is one of the most difficult places to chase in the States. What's up, Native? Good to see you, man. Cindy, good to see you in here. Carly, what's up? Jen, Hot Squad's in here. Good to see you guys. Yes, welcome in, everybody. By the way, apologies for teasing you guys the last couple of days with maybe chases. I thought we would be going live. I really did. I thought maybe we'd be going live on one of those chases, or one of the last couple of days, but nothing went our way. Like, we never got on anything that was good over the last couple of days. It's been like hunting Bigfoot for us. So Garrett, I'm not convinced which updraft we want to go for here.
Yeah,
Trying to figure
neither
out
am
how we want to
I.
approach this.
That is a good question. These boundaries the storms are trying to latch to them.
Yeah, so that western one by Bonneville actually looks pretty decent. Chat, what do you guys, which one of these would you go for? Oh my gosh, Contessa with 20 gifted memberships, Valerie with 50 gifted memberships. Jeez. Huge shout out to Contessa and Valerie there in the chat. You guys are amazing. Look at all these brand new members coming in here. All thanks to Contessa there and Valerie. You guys are rock stars. Thank you.
My chat, I know you guys are confused, but we're running the same stream on both of them. So they're gonna, what you're seeing on Freddy's stream is gonna be the same you're seeing on my stream, and the same thing you're seeing on my stream is gonna be the same thing you're seeing on Freddy's stream. So I know you guys are confused.
We're running it through the same phone. That way we don't have 2 phones.
Extremeception.
That way we don't have 2 phones in the windshield. We can kind of focus on one stream, you know, this guy right here, as opposed to having like 2 phones. So when there's a tornado on the ground, we're not like this, you know. We can just focus on one, like everything through one lens. So it makes it a lot better. Again, Valerie with another 50 gifted memberships. Let's go, Valerie. You're incredible, Valerie.
Big W's to Valerie.
Yes, big W's. And by the way, if you guys want to split screen here, like
I need to
throw up Storm Runner, throw up our stream, you can double box it. You can put Storm Runner on the TV, you can put us on the mini fridge, like however you guys want to run it. But if you guys support both streams here, oh, Garrett's trying to tiptoe around the ticks. Oh man, Max, welcome to the Storm Society. Okay. All right, so yeah, we're trying to figure out which blip to go after. Chat, would you guys, which one would you guys pick? Would you pick blip number 1 over here by Bonneville? Number 2 which we're on here, right in the middle, or number 3, which would be the east? Which one would you guys go after? 1, 2, or 3? This would be 1. This would be 2, and then that would be 3. Which target would you go after? I'm just curious what you guys would think, because we're trying to figure out the exact same thing here right now. But yes, I got 1.4K in here. Let's go, guys. Are you in tornado territory? For Canada, yes. This is Canadian tornado territory. West storm by Bonnieville, 2, 3. A lot of 2s were cooked. We're not cooked. We are not cooked. A lot of people saying 2. A lot of you guys say 2. Couple ones. Okay. 2 or 3. Yeah, I would concur with 2 or 3. I'd say most favorable look is probably 2, followed by 3, and then maybe 1. But it could be any of these. It's too early to know. And Garrett's still out there hitting a quick code yellow. You see the base on this one. It's not too bad. There's your updraft. So I do think one of these is going to go, guys. One of these is gonna go. The environment's, again, favorable for intense supercell thunderstorms, maybe a couple strong tornadoes. Where's the low pressure system coming from? It's coming from the Rockies. It's coming from the Pacific Northwest. That's where our trough is working in from. So that flow is already hit. Garrett's trying to avoid the bugs. Oh. Did you avoid the ticks?
I sure hope so. Everyone loves to park in the grass.
Well, I don't like parking in the middle of the road. I forget that Garrett doesn't like the grass.
No, Chad, I don't like the grass.
Yes, but yeah, the system is coming from. It's coming from the Pacific Northwest. That's where the trough's been working its way up here. Yesterday, it was just barely starting to impinge on the Rockies, but we didn't have quite enough flow to get those supercells to actually work off of the Rockies, which is why we ended up having a very mediocre chase. But today, that flow has worked its way east, and it's all the way over here. It should be just now starting to reach this outflow boundary that we're sitting on just south of Cold Lake, and that's why we got storms that are starting to initiate here. My dad's in the chat. Good to see you, Dad. Ooh, Garrett. Look at the new scan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that southern one.
That's what I was wondering, if it's which one that must be that.
I think it's just around the, yeah. Chat, you see that little appendage there? It's trying to latch. That's got a nice little hook shape. Anytime your storm has that bean shape to start out with, it's a very good early indicator that you could be in store for a day here. If I pull up the draw tool here, you can see they kind of have like this kind of kidney bean shape. They got these little arcs to them. That's a sign of stretching and wind shear. So that's quite the look.
Don't get bit by ticks.
Don't get bit by ticks.
Hey, did you put my mic somewhere?
I didn't touch your mic, no. So
Okay.
hopefully it is still somewhere.
I put it down.
Maybe the ticks got it.
No.
Vince, 20 months of membership. Let's go, Vince. Let's go. Yes, great to see everybody. Eva,
Oh, there it is.
Strawberry Moth, Emza. I just saw a lightning bolt, actually. Rifter's in here. Chris, good to see you, brother. How did it get back there?
On the floorboard, yeah. I found her. Jeez, guys, and imagine trying to take a 10-1 when you have 100 mosquitoes at you. Then you got to worry about the ticks in the grass.
You got to play defense.
That's basically what I was doing, because I'm sitting there swatting them away, and I can't. Wow.
Ooh, okay, there's your base. They already got a little,
Wow,
little scud down there.
Let's see that scud down there, everybody. So thank you. I see a couple of you guys becoming members. Aurora becoming a member. Bonnie, thank you for a month. I missed Steele. Thank you for becoming a member.
All right, back down here.
Wow. Well, there's also, I think that's your west updraft.
Yeah, I want to come down here just to look at all the updrafts here. Jana with 2 years of membership. Let's go, Jana. I'm gonna pop out just for a second with the mosquitoes. Just make sure they're doing good out here. I just want to hop out for a quick second and show you guys. Oh, there you go, zoom out. Here's our towers to the west. That one looks really good. That's a favorable look to the west. That's a robust updraft. Got these little guys in the middle. This is too skinny. And then to the south, that's the one that's got the nice bean shape you're looking at on radar. Getting a little bit of scud already forming on that base. Where's this wind coming from? Is this like northerlies? I think these are like subtle northerlies. This could be the boundary. I wonder if this could be the outflow boundary.
I need to go
here.
outside with him.
But yeah, right now, I'm liking this one the best to the south.
You're liking the one to the south the best?
Yeah. Just on radar. I'd say visually, though, the western one's got a pretty...
I know,
Good.
this looks like a really solid little thing there.
We need these to congeal. We got we got, actually, I shouldn't say too many. Like, this is probably what you want.
I was going to say, if they all congeal together, I wonder if, I don't know what that's going to do. I don't know if that'll make them all go into one supercell, or will it go into more of a line?
I don't think it'd be a line, but...
Since we have an alpha boundary of the linear forcing.
Right now, we need an updraft that gets strong enough to stop the boundary.
Yeah.
Because I think this is your outflow right here. You feel that? These are northerly winds.
Get off me,
Slightly cold.
See how big they are out here?
Oh yeah, look at that. It's still kind of twitching there.
Shocked it to life.
They should have put the extreme risk out for the mosquitoes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hop back in the car. Yeah, look at that base. The southern one's, it's got a good base.
It's round. It's circular underneath there.
Yep. Mirror's still not going anywhere. It's being held on by that piece of tape. Okay, already got about 2,000 people watching right now. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Of course, you guys already know the drill. Be sure to drop a like, subscribe, all that good stuff. We're approaching 600,000 subs. We're getting close. Oddly enough, that west storm, you see this, Garrett? You see that right there?
Yeah,
Is that a little couplet trying to form on the west one?
I see the convergence signature on it.
Hey, this one's actually got convergence too. Look at velocities. Look at velo. You've got little mesos here. Wow. Oh my gosh. You got 3 different mesos. That's quite a look. You got one right here, here, and here. 3 separate convergence signatures there on radar. And again, this is the WeatherWise app that we're using right here, guys. Poor ravioli held together with spit and baling wire. She's hanging on. She's hanging on. She needs an oil change though, so might be able to get that done tomorrow. But that just popped on, so it's time for a change. Stan, thank you for 2 months of membership, man. Let's have fun, a fruitful chase, Storm Society. Blame Bordeaux if anything goes array. Yeah, I agree with that. It's all Charlie's fault.
All Bordeaux's fault.
Oh, look at the base over here on this little guy. Like this middle one even's got a decent.
It's Garrett's fault.
Garrett's negativity.
Yeah.
What? What are you laughing at?
My negativity, huh?
Dude, I'm the most positive person of all time here. Oh, that western one looks good.
Garrett, you're the most negative person today. You were just making fun of the setup.
Charlie, you know what's, don't lie.
Listen,
you know what they say.
That's 2 against 1. So
hey,
like, dude, look, what is happening here?
I'd say that the west one or the east or this one are the best ones to be able to pull this thing back in.
The west one's getting robust.
Even there's one out further east that has the bean look.
Yeah.
And you can see that there's something curling into it. I'm sure you could see it here. Can you? I wonder if they can even. Does it show up?
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? This? Where?
It's south of Pierceland.
See the boundary's not even to these cells.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah, it's south of Pierceland. That's the one that. That's the one I'm talking
It
about.
still could be these guys here. Oops for science. Welcome to the Storm Society. Let's see, Jess with a super chat. I'm at work about 7 hours, so sleep time for me. But I'll be listening. Have a safe chase and have fun. Let's go, Jess. Good to see you in here. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah. I guess 7 hours. Yeah.
Court, thank you for the
get your,
10 bomb.
You get some rest there. Let's go, Court. Let's go. Is it glitchy? Chad, is it glitchy? We good?
Let me see. I wanna venture on this fella. Something could come out of that cluster there.
It could, yeah. But let's see. Melina, possibly. I do want to make some informational videos, like how to read storms and whatnot. I just got to figure out a good way to make those kind of videos. But I do want to do that at some point. Make some more educational YouTube videos. No, good. Okay. Somebody in the chat said it was glitching.
It's not glitchy on my end.
Sure. Hello from Oklahoma. Welcome in, Shaq. Netherlands checking in. Where's everybody tuning in from?
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. The last scan, it showed that pulling it in.
No, yeah, that's why I really like that west one.
Right there.
Yeah. Where's everybody tuning in, chat? Let's see it. I see Maddie just popped in here. Jasper with 25 months of membership. Let's go, man. Haven't been here in a long time, but it's always nice. Let's go, Jasper. Just appreciate having you in here when you can. An adventure of joy. Remember, 18 months, so 25 months, 18 months. We got so many long-time members here, the Storm Society. You guys are incredible. Edmonton checking in here, Saskatchewan. Again, a lot of Canadians in here. Florida, St. Louis, Southern Cal, Nebraska. Let's go. Go Big Red. Go Big Red. Atlanta, Indiana here, Washington, England, McKinney, Texas. Great town. Fantastic town. West Virginia, bro. Okay.
Wow, that was the structure on that stinker.
Which one? The Rocky Mountain? Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, we're out there for 4 days.
And it proceeded to do this.
4 days in a row, and then it doesn't do anything. Okay, oh, that's a decent tornado. Did it actually go into Rocky Mountain?
I don't know.
Oh, Gary, look, the mosquitoes have come back.
No.
You see them all?
Not the mosquitoes.
Skeeternator here.
Got a lot of Canada folks in my chat
The
as
severe
well,
one, the
guys.
West Cell.
I think that's the one.
I think it, yeah. Wait, I might start inching.
But this one looks really...
I don't know if I really do, though. What if this goes here, though? You know? Like, I don't want to bite too soon, you know? Let's go, Daryl! My favorite tour guide with 25 months of membership.
I
Let's
guess
go,
the
man.
thing I'm struggling with seeing is where this boundary is here.
Second. Contessa, let's go 2 years. Let's go, Contessa. Hang on, I gotta read this text here. Okay. Yes, thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom. I guess if you're listening to the stream, you can hear me through the stream. But yeah, let's go, Contessa, Daryl.
Can you hear you from where?
She's listening to the stream.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, dude, this one might go, though. Look at all the lightning on this eastern.
Well, what I'm trying to just figure out is where the boundary went.
The boundary's up here.
But see how it moved down and then the storm fired right here?
Well,
and then I don't know where it went.
The boundary's here, and you can see if you look north, it jets north here. So if anything
But
I really like the middle cell.
That's a weird looking. It goes.
That's where it came from, though.
Oh, so there's a piece. It just evaporated in the middle.
No, it's there. I just think it's so close to the radar, and you have a lot of clutter. It's just hard to see it right now.
Oh, okay.
It may be getting slowed down, though. Got to watch the west cell.
We know what happens with boundaries out here when we saw that tornado last Friday on a boundary.
I mean, this Garrett right here, that's a pretty good look. I'm going to back up a little. We had a better view up the
Up
here.
the hill, yeah.
Yeah, just back up here a little bit.
We're near Bonnieville, Alberta. If you guys know where Bonnieville, Alberta is, it is near St. Paul, like 40, I think it was 57 kilometers from St. Paul. We're south of Cold Lake.
I mean, that's a very good updraft. The base, I do like the base that I'm seeing there. New scan looks like it perked up a little bit on radar. It's a little bit more robust. Yeah, West Storm is definitely your bigger guy, though. It's just tough because this one's so close to the radar, you're not going to be able to get maybe the best idea of how beefy it's really getting. Visually, I do like the look of it. So yeah, at some point we might throw you guys over to Charlie to do a little breakdown, I should say, of today's setup. But for now, look at this updraft, guys. Oh my gosh, that is a beast. That is some beautiful cauliflower, fresh cauliflower, just picked straight off the shelf. Wow. Let's see, TJS, welcome to the Storm Society. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Music Man, let's go. EF5 supporters. Okay, let's go there, Music Man. It's our first EF5 supporter of the stream. Welcome to the club, man. West Cell's got a little... Wait, that's got a little couplet over there. Maybe, right there. Right. I don't know if that makes sense, though. I'm just debating, like, which... I might go back up the hill and see if I can see the west one.
That's what I was wondering if you can do.
I really want to take a quick peek at the west one. I mean, they're not really going that fast.
No, they're not.
Once they root, they'll start to move a little bit better. But for now, they seem to be moving pretty slow. We do really got to figure out, like, what direction these are going to take. Because that's going to determine how, or like what road we're going to go south on. I'm just going to go up on top of this hill and we'll see what the west storm looks like.
I want to see one more scan, but there's a slight possibility. It's a weird theory, but I wonder if that could be outflow.
Let's animate it. I don't know if it's enough to call it yet. But we have a good hill here. There's a base. That's the west cell, right there. That is no doubt. In fact, maybe I can just there, or maybe up here. There's a little spot I could pull off. There's your base.
A lot of feeder bands on both sides.
here. You want to get out here?
No.
Yeah, so, okay. Well, I don't see like a tour or anything. Like, I really wanted to just make sure there wasn't like a weird like boundary tour trying to drop or something strange like that. If you look at velo, probably your strongest velo is on this guy. I think I'm gonna go back up to that little spot. I think it was actually a little bit of a better location to watch this thing. We got a little forest here to contend with.
Yeah, what is this? Is like there's a big old lake to our south.
The Tornado Mentor. Wow, what a name. Let's see a big one. We'll try our best. We'll try our best. I give her the super chat there. I think we need some mentoring here, especially after the last couple of days. All right, I'm gonna just pull in here. See somebody's Timmy's cup. Old Timmy cup. All right, so there's your, sorry guys, a little zoomed in there, but there's your base on the western cell. Charlie, what are you seeing back in the studio? As far as like which storm you think is going to end up being the one? You got any insight back there from the command center? Look at that warning, Garrett. That's the biggest severe. Oh my gosh, it's huge.
More so been looking at satellite just because a lot of these cells are really close to the radar, and on satellite they all look pretty much identical.
Copy that. If that's the case, I'd favor east. If they all look relatively the same.
What do you make of that western cell's little inflow feature that that radar shows? Do you think that's it pulling in the boundary, or do you think that's its outflow?
Welcome to the Storm Society there, Alexis.
I kind of feel like it's a weird combo of both, where the storm is starting to put out its own outflow, and that's reinforcing the outflow boundary over there.
If that storm can turn right enough, it'll pull it back in. It'll pull it right back in. I have no doubt about that. This one,
It's turning right.
that one's also turning right. Is this one splitting? Yeah, there's a split. That is 100% a split there. So you're going to have a left and a right split. Your right split should be a right mover. So I think we'll know pretty quickly if this western one is going to be anything or if it's going to be
It's turning
chopped.
into a supercell now.
This middle one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a nice base. You can see the updraft on this middle one. It's kind of skinny though. This middle updraft. So it's a little bit skinny for my liking.
Too bad none of these radars have echo tops to be able to tell you.
No, I don't. But sometimes what I like to do is just look at a far radar. And if I look at a distant radar, it makes this pretty obvious which storm is the biggest one right now. It's actually it's the one to the west. Got to watch this guy. That concerns me. You know, that maybe a lead storm will go. See that lead one starting to really pop?
Yeah.
That is a little concerning if that were to go. This one is definitely taking a southeast jog. You see that?
Mm-hmm.
So right now, I'm favoring the first storm, the west one. out of everything here. It's interesting. That one has a better presentation than everything else on the far radar, but on this one, it's...
That's the far radar cell.
Which tells me that it's probably getting beefy aloft. It hasn't quite gotten down to the surface there. If we were to go for that storm, we'd probably have to go... we'd have to go up through here and drop down. That one's pretty far away, unfortunately. I really like the boundary. Look at how the boundary's latching in there on this. The west one right now, again, is my favored storm. It's my favorite one here. So we're going to keep a close eye on it. Look at your echo tops or satellite. You got overshooting tops actually on, I think, all three of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, it's getting low over here.
Yeah, there is an interesting... That's above the trees back there, but...
Yeah, I don't want to bite west yet in case east starts to go. You know? Now, see the eastern one there. It's starting to get a good appearance. Ooh. Got some more mergers starting to develop on this one. Gut is leaning west. You got a nice blocky wall cloud there. I know if a lead cell over here though goes, it's going to be that one because it's going to hurt whatever is happening off to the west.
Right.
I may just go back to that little spot that we had a second ago. Felt like that was probably the best little area that we had to just kind of look at multiple
all
things.
Of them? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. This big valley here. So I'll just pull off on this side road. Oh, that western one looks good. The western one looks really good. We may just have to bomb after that, Garrett.
Like, say, this is the middle one. Your far eastern one is that updraft over there.
Oh, yeah.
It's that one in the back.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Do I see a little scud? You see a little scud?
Oh, right in the middle.
Yeah, what's that?
What is that?
What is that?
Let's see. Hold on. I'm going to zoom everybody in on that.
Little scud feature there.
Right there. What is that back there, everybody?
What are you doing, little guy? Ooh, I really like the velocities on the west cell. Garrett, I think I'm going to go west. You see this?
Oh, yeah.
I really like the west cell. I really do like the west cell. What you concur, Garrett?
Yeah, I concur.
Okay. I'm just afraid as soon as we go west, the east one's gonna just start to rip. But I just know when you have boundaries, this stuff can happen pretty quick. PDS Scud Muffin.
PDS Scud Muffin. All right, Chad, we're going west, everybody. We are going west right now. We can always bail east as well.
Oh, look at that wall cloud.
But this thing is getting better organized on radar. She's got more mergers. We think that this one right now is the best one to be on. At least in the short term. We'll have to see about the long term. So we got quite the scuddy area under here too here.
Yeah, and right now it's going to be tough to even just chase the eastern one just because of where it's at. It's not in a very chaseable location currently, so it's kind of in the forest.
Shoot, guys, we're almost in a forest ourselves.
Yeah, we're on the edge, on the fringe. Troy, let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, look at this little guy here. This base in the middle is very good looking, even on this little mini storm. Anytime, when all your bases look like that, it is a good sign. It is a very good sign when all of your bases look like they're trying to spin and do stuff.
Let's see, guys. I'm trying to figure out how to turn on warning so I can see.
Charlie, keep a really close eye on that eastern one. Just in case that one goes, we may have to double back if that thing starts to cook. What'd you say?
No, I just said wow, just like the way that it's just like looking like
I will
that.
keep an eye on the eastern storm.
It's beautiful, this western one, though.
We got like so many. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beans, 6 beans, guys, on radar. We have 6 little beans. All these are little supercells. We got a supercell. You got a supercell. You got a supercell. You got a supercell. You got a supercell. That's even a supercell.
Everybody gets a supercell
Today. Which one of these 6 is gonna be it? You guys tell us. Number 1, the west one. Number 2, the middle. This guy right here, the west central one. Number 3, the middle. Number 4, the southeast guy. Number 5 is this northeast guy. You guys let us know out of those 5, which one you guys think is our best supercell here.
I'm really liking 6.
Oh, 6. Well, 6 is right here. So, but that's gonna get bumbled up into one of these. So I just kind of just put 5. Whoa. Okay. What happened on the last scan?
What? Wait, why is there's like 2 hooks on it?
Yeah.
I don't even know. Yeah, there's like 2 supercells inside each other. It's like conjoined twins or something.
Looks very weird.
Yeah, Eastern Storm's getting beefier. Let's see what we see up here. I see the right edge.
All right.
See the right edge.
See, Corey, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Rain, welcome to membership. Adam, thank you for being a member for 14 months.
All right, really quickly while they're getting into position there, I want to take you guys on over to the radar and just give you guys a quick look at where this thing is headed. This thing is currently over Bonnieville is our target storm. You can see we have this coiled up area here just south of town. That is our hook echo wrapping around the south side of the storm. It looks like we almost have another hook down here. This to the south down here is probably a merger. This is likely a merger that's working its way up towards the northeast into our main cell. So this is our primary storm here right now over Bonnieville. We're also watching this storm here that is crossing Highway 21 to the east of Bonnieville. This is our secondary target in case something were to happen farther to the east. We're also watching that one out there once again. That is over Highway 21 out there south of Pierceland. So that is the current situation looking at reflectivity. If we look at velocity here, see we do have an area of rotation starting to organize south of Bonnieville there. If I bring out our pen tool here, this red is moving away from the radar. This green is moving towards the radar. That is a counterclockwise area of circulation that we look for with tornadoes that is just south of Bonnieville. Nothing on the ground right now, but this storm is starting to ramp up.
Dude, I just want to get out of these darn trees for a little bit.
Yeah, it would be nice to get back from not being in the trees.
So many trees out here. You know, it seems like your boundary definitely slowed down.
A little bit, yeah, with all these updrafts, yeah.
This is always a scary time, though, because you don't know, is your storm going to accept the boundary?
That's what
Or is it going to reject it?
I was about ready to say. We're going to find out what the fate of the eastern two cells are going to be here within the next 10 minutes. 15 minutes, maybe, because we're going to... The outflow boundary is on the northern edge of both of them. So, we're going to find out what those are going to do. But just basing it, guys, this thing has some pretty neat structure. We're gonna find out right around this tree. Ooh.
Okay, there's our storm.
There's your Wally.
Okay, yeah, it's definitely a supercell. Definitely a supercell. I'm gonna see if I can find a little road here to just pull off. I don't think we need to get any closer to it than where we're at right here. Rob, thank you for the super chat. Yes, I know. I know that there's a tornado out there at Rocky Mountain House. That was definitely not the target today. So, kind of a freak terrain influenced tornado that happened out there at Rocky, good old Rocky Mountain House. Let's see, is this?
That road goes, I mean, you might be
Actually,
able...
I think there was a little spot right here. I think I just saw it in the corner of my eye. A little pull in here on the south road.
Yeah, that supercell number 2 is starting to look...
Dude, I know.
Pretty interesting now. Oh yeah, this is a good look right here.
Yeah. In fact, I think this is actually where it pulled in earlier. Yeah, it's a decent little spot. Decent little spot here where we can watch this supercell for a little bit. I don't want to get any closer until I'm like sure that this is the one that we want to be on here. Currently don't see any motion or anything that looks tornadic.
That last scan, it looks like it's still just slightly behind the boundary.
Yeah, which is tough. Dude, this middle one is crazy looking. Here, I got a code yellow.
Uh-oh. Another code yellow. Charlie, I never got your answer, though. Which storm do you like more? Storm out of the 5 I had numbered. Which one do you like? Never got an option from you there.
I like number 1. I like the western one the best.
But it's good to see combined together over 4,000 people watching our streams right now. So for everybody noting, we are watching the western cell.
Oh my gosh.
You let a bunch of mosquitoes in.
Yeah, there they are. Ooh, 2 for 1. Just got a combo.
You got a twofer?
Yeah. On a kill streak here.
Charlie said he also likes storm number 1, so he likes the west one.
How did my maps get what? Somehow my maps are shit. That's not good.
Really quickly, guys, I just want to pop in here quickly to explain this boundary you keep hearing us talking about. You keep hearing us talking the outflow boundary, the outflow boundary. Well, what is that? Essentially, we had storms go through the area earlier today, and you see this little line here on radar? This is an area of cooled air that was left behind from a morning round of thunderstorms, and essentially these storms have fired up along this outflow boundary. Those storms we have out there now have fired up along that outflow boundary. And we need to see if those storms are going to be able to ingest that boundary. If the storms stay behind the boundary, like this Bonneville storm is right now, they're going to look pretty. If I switch you guys to this camera here, look at that. That's a pretty storm. They're going to look pretty. However, they need to latch on to that boundary if we want to get an increased tornado threat. That being because our best ingredients are right on and directly south of the boundary. Our best ingredients are kind of in this area off over here. This is kind of our primed area that we've had our eye on all day. So if a storm can ingest that boundary and ride along it to the southeast, that will increase the tornado threat. But if a storm stays behind the boundary, still going to see severe weather, large hail, damaging winds still in the cards, but less of a tornado risk.
May favor going east here at some point. It's crazy. We have so many storms that have fired here. I wonder if they're still struggling a little bit with subsidence. You know, like maybe this is, I think, outflow.
I would say that
cold.
yeah, I would say that we go east here.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
We have this is the outflow now. This is it.
Mm-hmm.
It's no longer attaching to it. It's getting shunted out in front.
I would concur. The only thing right now, though, is our road network. Going east is a lot to be desired. So,
I guess the only way we have to do is go up to Princeland and drop south.
where?
Maybe Princeland. I guess it just depends on what future cell we want. Are we looking for the
We could go up to Princeland
or
and try
Pierceland? Yeah.
Pierceland. Pull a little more scud, maybe. Now I like the base a little bit more on this thing. Ever so slightly liking the way this storm is now looking over the last minute. I'm glad Ben is sending us photos of the Rocky Mountain house tornado.
I know.
Very, very helpful. Yeah, it still kind of has a cold look to it. For now, I guess maybe I'll just go a little bit east. At least to that next road. Then we can just kind of hedge. Just hedge all the storms right now. I'm not convinced which one of these storms we want to be on. We're getting a little bit more scud on this guy. Second. Quick look at satellite. They all look relatively the same, and kind of like what you were saying earlier, Charlie. At least looking at satellite. So I'm going to hedge a little bit east, and then if this thing starts to look like it's going to
Yeah,
go...
satellite, there has not been much of a change. They all look identical.
I wonder if this one might get hit by the outflow from this one and it does something funky.
Which one? Gets hit by the outflow from...
The west one. Because if you look, you can see that there's a little boundary shooting out from it.
Possible. I'd say it's possible. See, my concern here, if you look at the boundary to the south, that's pushing south. In fact, that's pushing south everywhere right now. So.
What's that?
And then there's another outflow pushing this way. So, which would probably then, I don't even know. What I would favor in that situation. Fly a kite? Okay. Yeah, we could send up a kite. We don't have the bubbles with us, unfortunately. Maybe that's why a storm's not doing anything.
Do you still have the bubbles?
They're not in the car.
Oh my gosh, Charlie. We're on that same wavelength, Charlie. It's telepathic. Our west storm is still definitely the most robust of all the cells here. It does concern me, though, that it's going more east now. I was hoping it was going to go more southeast. What we might have to do... Yeah, there's like two options here to kind of keep up with these storms. There's the option that we could go up the Pierce Land and drop south, or we could go down, all the way down here, Garrett.
All the way down there?
Yeah. Either that, or everything in here is forest. Looks like over here at 26, maybe you have a belt of some farmland.
Well,
how's our storm look here? I'm gonna flip back. I just want to take one peek at our storm.
I just lost it in the trees.
Yeah, we just were about to go back in the forest. I want to take one peek at our storm over here before we lose it in the trees. Because our network is really bad once we get east of here. There's not going to be a great way for us to... Can you keep an eye on the stream phone?
Yeah. Oh, so you're already at the most point that you can be turned. Why don't you come this way?
What do we see here? That J-Jack?
Good question.
I think that's J-Jack. I'm pretty sure that's J-Jack. If he's still in the RAV. Or I think he's got a RAV now. I just don't know, like... Because I know everything to the east is going into that really bad chase terrain.
So are we hoping for storms to go down here?
Huh? What do you mean?
Because if we go down here, right?
If we go in here, we won't see anything. We're going to be in a forest.
Well, yeah, I'm down here. If you go down to the 26,
If
right?
we go down here, we're hoping that one of these storms turns right and it goes south.
And it goes south.
We'd have to wait for it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Leslie, let's go. 27 months of membership. Let's go there, Leslie. All right, let's just do west. Look at the new scan there on radar. I don't think it's worth right now going east because we know our network is going to be horrible. You know, like we're not going to be able to see anything, pretty much guaranteed, because of how bad our road network is over there. I say we shoot west, we drop into the notch, and hope that this thing can, you know, maybe do something. It's actually looking a little bit better in my opinion.
Structurally looking a lot better,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, I like the way it's looking visually now on radar. Decisions. Justin, welcome to Storm Society, man. Oh, back west we go, guys. Back west we go. We'll see if we can get this thing to do something. I still think it's got a shot.
The mid-level mezzo has trended up a decent bit.
Copy.
Maybe then
Passing
it
scans.
Here in a second. Ooh, a wall cloud. That actually looked. I actually like the way that looked. Second, just through the trees. So guys, there's our storm. I like the way it's looking better now. You got maybe a little merger developing in the forward flank. I see a little blip. That's a nice supercellular shape. That new scan looks quite a bit better reflectivity-wise. It might be trying to actually ingest the boundary finally. So we'll have to get up to that southward. Maybe that 657 road south, and we'll just drop right into the notch. That's quite a good look. And visually, I felt like I could see a wall cloud trying to get like an actually pretty decent looking wall cloud getting going there. Garrett, can you grab my 360 camera out of my backpack? Yeah, we got a rotating wall cloud.
copy that.
Yep, that's rotating.
Do you know which pocket it's in?
It's probably in the second one. So not the big one, but the second. That's rotating wall cloud, guys.
Yep, I got it.
All right, sweet. I'm starting to think that we may
Have a boundary being ingested here.
may have may need to be putting the 360 up here in a moment. Okay, I just want to make sure that the battery is good.
Yeah, you got full battery.
Got full battery. Awesome, awesome. Okay. Just gonna go ahead and start recording all these. Hit the mic too while you're at it. just in case this thing ramps up, we'll have everything ready to go, you know. I could see this thing ramping really quickly and trying to drop a tornado.
Yes.
All right, really quickly, just stepping on in here, I want to give you guys a quick look at the radar. This storm just east of Bonnieville is starting to trend up. If I bring out our pen tool here, you can see it's starting to ingest that outflow boundary. See how this outflow boundary is curling back in towards the storm. It's no longer getting pushed away like it was a few moments ago. That is a favorable sign that this storm may have a little bit more to it. Downstream of this thing, it is going to be moving down Highway 659 towards Beaver Dam out there, south of Highway 897. So, Beaver Dam, south of Highway 897. The storm is currently moving east out of Bonnieville there. That is the area downstream for this storm. We does seem like we have an increasing tornado threat, once again, with that outflow boundary being ingested.
This, ladies and gentlemen, could end up turning into somewhere. There we go. Get that on 4.3. Got max aspect ratio. Get close shoot wide here. See if this thing can drop a tor. Crazy how much this thing uptrended.
Well, yeah, look at the little cylindrical look to it almost.
Yep. You got the phone?
It's right here.
Wow.
You guys see how circular that looks under there with the developing wall cloud? That looks pretty good.
All right, I got a road south of 1.7 miles. I'm gonna take that. I get a little hail up in here.
We're getting some hail, everybody. Oh yeah, I hear it now.
One kilometer, we got our south option. It's marinating. Hey, Brandon Payne with the chat with a month of membership. Let's go, man. It's just like Wellfleet. Oh yeah.
Don't get me started on the Wellfleet
Wellfleet's long
jitters.
lost twin. No, this is just like it's just like Minnesota.
Which day in Minnesota?
Same day.
Oh,
Just like Minnesota. All right, it's plow south here.
beautiful scan.
Yeah, you see that boundary really trying to come in there. Oh, let's see
Yeah.
what she looks like once we get out of the precip.
She is pulling it in right here.
Yep.
Repping it right up in here.
Hey, Eastern Cell's starting to get some nudgers developing south of it too. The one that's just to our east.
That's the, yeah.
Yeah. But with how big this guy is getting here, I think this is going to turn into our dominant supercell. There you go.
You guys see how cylindrical that structure looks? Usually something you see on tornadoes.
Got some loonies. Loonies coming down. Loony-sized hail. Oh my gosh, dude, the north side of this is nuts. Loony approaching Toonie.
Ah, I see what you did there. Wow, everybody. Yeah, I think you might want to put that Insta up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it up once we get up underneath it. looks like we got roads that should be able to follow this thing. I got a road about 1.5 kilometers. What a beautiful, beautiful look here, Garrett. Got a rainbow up my window. Can you give me the stream?
Yeah, I can't do the stream. Bro.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a view. Rainbow, and here's your mezzo. Wow. What a gorgeous supercell.
She looks favorable, guys.
It's got a very big base. Very large base. Alright, I have a road here. I'm gonna try. This guy should stop it.
All right, guys. So you guys see this right here? See that this little thin line right here? This is the outflow boundary. Okay. This is starting to get. You guys see that on that tilt on accident, but you guys can see it being wrapped up and pulled into the storm. Now, if that can get lodged in down here, oh man, we could really be in business here, everybody. Just look at the radar presentation of that thing. It just looks incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Oh, the right got scared. I think it's gonna be to the right, just ever so slightly, Garrett.
Back here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see her.
Range Road 455. Range Road 455.
We just needed a storm, guys, that was gonna get big enough to suck in that boundary and bring it back.
The suck zone.
Exactly. You guys see the shirt I'm wearing? The suck zone. Let's get it. I'm putting you guys back up here on this mount because
Take us
we are.
kilometer or so. Unless this goes. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll just take it. I'll take it south a little bit. Look like 1.5 kilometers south, and then we should have our east option here. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Got about 4,000 people watching. Great to see everybody in here. Be sure to drop a like, subscribe. We're almost at 600,000 subscribers. Everybody sub up. We may be able to hit 600,000 today. Everybody subs up. We are currently just to the south and east of Bonnyville, Alberta, just west of the Saskatchewan border here, on a supercell thunderstorm that is starting to get its act together, looking a little bit more favorable. Again, we got that extreme risk that has been placed out here by Environment Canada. That extreme risk does include the potential for strong tornadoes. Potential for strong tornadoes out here, guys. That's exactly what we are looking for. Felt like this was the best target. I still believe that this is the best target today if we're going to be getting anything very significant. I know there was that tornado out there by Rocky Mountain Horse. That was a little bit of a, I'm going to say, terrain-induced accident that happened out there by Rocky Mountain Horse. Sometimes your terrain will just get something going. What do we got to the north there? Almost thought I saw dust. Believe it or not.
Back behind us?
Yeah. What do I? Or is that just? No, I think it's just the way that the
I
light
thought it
looks.
was the lighting.
It looked like dust, but I think it's just the lighting. Yep. All right, here's that road. Shoots east. So the difficult thing about this storm, guys, is it's going to be going into a difficult place to chase. It's going to be working its way into the forests. Got a lot of forest out here. And this portion of along the Alberta-Saskatchewan border, you got this chunk of forest that this storm's going to run through. Especially if it continues heading east. If it dives more southeast, it might kind of straddle the west side, but if it continues headed its direction, it's going to end up in that forest. It's going to make chasing difficult. I like the way it looks to the north. Got some pretty good wind here.
Yeah. We got some
RFD.
RFD stands for rear flank downdraft, everybody. Rear flank downdraft. Your storm needs RFD to produce tornadoes.
I think the biggest thing the storm's probably lacking right now would be be inflow. Huh? A tornado warning?
Oh, I thought it was tornado warning. I got another one of those. I got another amber alert.
Got a wind shift. A pretty crazy wind shift there. Maybe there's a little eddy over top of us. Trying to look around to see if there's anywhere where anytime you get a boundary latched onto your supercell, anywhere along the boundary you could get tornadoes. It doesn't have to just be right up in the notch, because you have vorticity that goes up and down.
I'm not seeing much motion in my clouds to the south.
Okay, right here we just got northerlies in the clouds. Yeah. Got a northerly component. Don't see any southerlies. Waiting to see if we can get any sort of inflow. That's the big thing that this thing, again, is currently lacking. In order to get tornadoes, you got to get that perfect balance of inflow and outflow. That's how you get tornadoes. And if you have not enough of either, it's not going to work. We have plenty of RFD. This thing gets a surge of inflow, it'll likely produce a tornado. We got here like a little a refinery.
Yeah. Maybe, definitely not a logging place, that's for sure. Wet oil. Yeah, it's the oil.
So this road here goes south a little bit. They can shoot back east. They're right in front of us. Right here.
Okay, a lot of dust. Oh, that's that wind is going west to east here.
What are the east cells looking like?
I'm watching this fella right there.
Yeah, I see that.
velocity shows an RFD surge possibly developing on it.
If these E-cells can act as mergers for this storm, that might be how this thing goes. Because it might ingest that storm that's to the east that we were watching earlier.
New radar scan, this thing's looking even more favorable now.
Where does it look like it's...
It would be either right here or just to our north.
Velo's like right almost on top of us.
Could you see the new scan? It looks like this is curling down and this is going into that. So it'd be very close to us here.
It's just not... hasn't figured itself out. Wouldn't be shocked if it eventually tries to our right. 1 o'clock.
Right.
2 o'clock area.
Yes.
Go guys, almost 2,000 likes. You guys are
Everyone
crushing
smash
it.
that like, hit that subscribe, hit that share button, everybody.
Yes, everybody. Make sure to also show some love over to Storm Runner Media. The Storm Runner.
The Storm Runner is indeed.
The Storm Runner is indeed.
Is in live, yes. Yeah, we're basically right on top of the storm, everybody. We are basically on top of it.
Yep. A little bit further east here, Abigail with the super chat. Finally getting a chance to hop on and watch a live stream. I've been on vacation. Stay safe. Hopefully your vacation went well there, Abigail. Great to have you back in here. This will be my first ever live tornado. We'll see, Bella. We'll see. We're going to try to make it happen, but...
As you guys know, we can't do any, we really can't, you know, say when a tornado is going to happen, where it's going to happen, if it's going to happen. It's just, it's nature's way of...
It's up to Charlie.
Yeah, it's up to Charlie to decide.
He's got the weather machine.
Charlie,
the weather remote.
He decides if we can get one or not.
I have the big red button, and I'm not gonna hit it.
Wow, how rude.
Of course, Farrah, we'll try. We just gotta stay safe out here. Now subscribe. Let's go.
Say,
Okay.
this is not your. This is the other supercell guys that we are driving towards. This is not ours.
Yep. Incredible chase terrain. This is what I like to call good chase terrain. We got somebody back behind me. I wonder if that is the Jack.
Of the J.
Old Manitoba Jack. What happened here? I got some scud back behind us, and then I just want to get a little bit further east. Our 897 road is just up here. What is it going to do once it ingests those mergers there to the east?
It probably is going to, after it ingests those mergers, it's probably going to need 30 minutes to figure itself out again.
It's kind of rocketing. It's starting to move quicker now. You animate it. Starting to move a little quicker to the southeast. The next question, Garrett, is how do we want to approach this? Do we want to go up and down 21? Here's our eastern base right here.
So everybody, we're talking about how we want to approach this. This base that you guys are looking at in front of you is this right here. It's this one. But looks like it's going to get ingested into a favorable location for this storm. It's not going to possibly mess it up, ruin it, and all that stuff. But we're trying to figure out how we can approach this supercell without getting too far out of position. Because we know that the second that this thing does anything, it's gonna, or it starts to get its act together, it really might produce in a flash.
Bam, bam, bam.
But in the meantime, you guys have some pretty cool structure right here.
Just gonna stop right here for a second. It's not, man, I figured it was probably a Jack. I think it's a different chaser. Not a lot of chasers up here, guys. Okay, here's a good view of the base. I say we get out here for a second. Actually, I'm just gonna pull back into this little drive. Let's get out here for a second and we can get a good thorough look at our supercell.
You want the train phone for a sec?
Yeah, are you getting out?
Oh yeah, I gotta, See, Chad, that's what happens when I drink Gatorade. Now I got a 10-1 all over again.
You got a 10-1, okay. All right, I'll hold you guys. Just had a nasty voice crack there. I'll take care of you guys while Garrett does a 10-1. Yeah, so here's our storm. It's kind of back to that stable look that it looked like not too long ago. It's crazy because it looked very surface-based when we went back west and got on it, had nice scud getting pulled into it, actually had some motion in the wall cloud. And then now again, it looks like it's probably dealing with some subsidence or, you know, something's preventing this thing from fully tapping into the pristine environment that we have here today. It could be this cell over here. I wonder what's gonna happen. You have this base off to the east. Once that base is able to merge with this storm, might help it out. Maybe help figure things out. Because if we can get these updrafts to converge and combine, it should increase the strength of the updraft, and then that actually might help this thing ingest the boundary a little bit better. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Right now, it definitely needs some work. What are you doing over here?
These stupid mosquitoes are everywhere.
I'm just letting them feast.
I hope I didn't
Give you a nice little snack here.
get bit while trying to, you know.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't want it to bite there. That wouldn't be good.
That would would be awkward,
I got
guys.
latched onto my hand here. Yeah, so apparently the
Yeah.
mosquitoes up here have West Nile, so that's one thing that I did hear about up here. And oh, okay, they're getting kind of violent, dude. You see them?
They're just everywhere.
They're feasting, yeah. Shoot, good thing we got bug spray that we're not using. So,
Guys, almost got to do the gritty to keep them off of you.
there you go. There you go. That'll stop them.
That'll stop them, yeah.
That's pretty cool, Garrett.
Keep on moving.
All right, I'm gonna get back in the car.
You got some rising scud over there.
Oh, I'm gonna hop back in the car before they all eat us alive. Yeah, so, yep. I don't even know what to do. Oh, I wonder if the east one ends up taking over. Ends up taking over. We could go down. Oh my gosh, I get the hiccups now. We could go over to 21.
I kind of like the way that is.
Do you think we should just drop down 21 potentially?
Yes.
All right, let's do that. It's going to be literally a nature preserve with a forest, but hey, we didn't come out here to quit, so. Maybe we'll find a bear. Find Yogi. Jeez. Oh my gosh, this road's crazy. I'm just gonna route us down there to that 21. Okay, we'll take this. It's funny enough, see how it says our fastest route is to get down there?
Is to go down this road?
It's actually the drop south, yeah. But see with how long it's gonna take for us to do that. Is it really gonna take us that long? That's kind of dumb. Dang, dude. That's chalked. Well, yeah, that's probably our best. See, that road doesn't. Actually, it does technically get you over there. So, in theory, if you needed to pop over to 26, you could. Yeah, probably makes the most sense. Shoot north.
Wish we just had a road that just went east right here, because it would be.
Yeah.
It would be quite a useful little road here. Well, for us, but.
Make our own road. All right. Well, I guess over to 21 we go. So we want to do the south option, which we could do. Could do the south option. The tough thing is we have to go all the way up here and then back down. Whereas we could go down and then up. So.
Well, in that scenario, it might be best to.
Storms.
Huh?
It may be actually best to go down.
It might be down to go back down and up rather than up, over, and then down.
Just be.
Well, I'd rather have a view of everything from the. No, what is that?
I think that's just the storm doing stormy things. But I'm gonna go. Yeah, I actually kind of like the south play a little bit better, just because. I don't know. I feel better about going south, and that's my reasoning. If those storms turn right, which they could, they may turn right. But will they turn right? Is the $1 trillion question. If it goes more east and over here, you probably would want to go up and over. Which it also might just do that. Let me animate this one more time.
I kind of feel like it's been trying to take a southeast jog.
I want to go to. Oh my gosh.
Charlie, you see that storm over to the east? Do you think that it's turning southeast at all, or trying to?
Hour 17 minutes. Okay, looking at our.
Shoot, we're only 17
I
miles.
want to say yes, but I also just want to give it one more scan.
We're only 17 miles from that storm, guys, and we have, because of this forest, we have to go literally like an extra 60 miles.
You know what? I've changed my mind. Maybe. No, I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I wonder if this thing can turn southeast enough, then I wonder if it can stay in front of this and not get nudged behind from this other cell.
So the problem is if it goes more east, right? If it goes more east, it is not going to be favorable for us to go south. It's just not.
We need one more. We need one more radar scan to kind of just see what it does.
Oh wow! Look at that new scan there. It's trying to hook. But if it does indeed go more southeast, then I think it may be more.
It also might be about to get smoked by this other storm.
Well, that's what I was hoping, that maybe it would, if it decides if it wants to move southeast, then maybe it could start moving and won't be affected as much by this one.
All right.
But
I think it makes more sense to go north. Just looking at the latest.
at least that's a hope I have anyway.
Looking at the latest radar, I just did a little bit of mental math. I did some mental math. And my mental math has told me that it's probably better to go north. Look at the hook coming around right here. You see the hook? What if this thing tries to plant like right here? You see any motion?
I'm looking off to my east, and I don't right now. The clouds are very, very low, but I'm not seeing a whole lot of motion over here.
Whoa, Windy City, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships and the month of membership. Let's go. Let's go there, Windy City. And the upgrade, Storm Chasers. You're incredible. It's got this weird kind of notch coming around, and it's ingesting a merger. It's ingesting the storm right now, Garrett. So there is a chance it could try to do something here, like right here. I actually do have a little road here that takes us just a hair east. I might take that just to take a peek at this storm. All right, then there's a road that connects us to the north road. I just want to see if this thing is trying to do anything suspicious up here.
Got a couple of tree leaves.
Yeah?
Falling out of the sky.
Falling out of the sky? And Windy City, thank you for the $30 super chat. Let's go. Love the Canadian rainbow. Yes. Let's go there, Windy City. Elena, thank you for the super chat. This is a wall cloud here, Garrett. Right in front of us. Right?
You would think so.
And I see a lot of northerly motion. I do see a pretty good amount of motion here. Our road ends at about 900 meters. To the right, I see a lot of low scud. I just don't know if it's tight enough to actually do anything here.
I think that there's a new storm developing on the south side of it. And there's a little base on this fella.
Yes. I concur. I see scud rising right here. The south. Right there. You see where that scud's rising?
Yes, right here. Yep, I see.
Yep.
I see it.
Maybe a subtle bowl. That's the one spot that I'm kind of keeping a close eye on, is right there.
Guys, we're looking right here in the middle of your screen. Right here. For those of you asking, it's right there.
Actually, somebody behind me. Interesting. Yeah, now we're about to get
He's watching the storm as well.
So it looks like 2 miles north, we have an option that'll take us east. I might just take that. Oh my gosh, look at the new scan. There's a beast of a supercell. See this road right here?
Yeah, I see that.
There is a way, and I think there are a couple roads that we could drop south if need be. If in an emergency we need to drop south, we can on those roads. It'd probably be an emergency situation. It might be a reservation there. That's what I'm wondering, if this is like a reservation there that we're entering. See, Jake Conley, thank you for the super chat, man. Yeah, I agree. I love tornadoes. Love nature. Mother Nature. There's a lot of cool things. Whoops. Just realized I just drank out of your water here. Is your water chocked?
No, it's not chopped.
You're not gonna drink out of your water anymore. Here, I got my water right here.
PDS water.
Hydration break, guys. Everybody remember to hydrate. Hydration is key to a long-lasting, healthy life.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, during this hydration break and while they're going through the forest there, I want to hop on over to the radar and give you guys a quick little update on what this thing is doing. We had two storms that have now combined together. We had a storm off over here, and we had this big storm off over here, and they've now kind of combined together there. If we loop the radar here, you can see they're all coming together into one. That is what we call a merger. This storm is going through a merger right now. So we have multiple updrafts, multiple storms that are combining together to form this one solid supercell right now. And it's currently sitting over Beaver Dam up there south of 897 to the south of Cold Lake. We have this hook echo here as well on the south side of the storm that is starting to wrap around. This is our area of interest. If there were to be any tornado threat, it's going to be down on the southern end of this hook, right down in here. If there was an increasing tornado threat, that's where it's going to be. That's where we're going to have to watch in the short term here for that tornado. And If we go to our velocity mode here, I want to tilt the radar beam up just because we're really close to the radar. It's hard to see exactly what is going on. We do have a bit of a mid-level mesocyclone, an area of rotation in the mid-level of the storm that is trying to get stronger. This scan shows it the best here. We go to our radar here. These reds are moving away from the radar. These greens are moving toward the radar. That's an area of circulation. Doesn't seem like there's anything on the ground quite yet. However, this storm once again is taking on a more favorable look, where if it were to try to do something, it's going to be over the next few moments here.
Gotta make more ground up there on that red.
What is that?
The highway.
No, that.
That? I think that's just a little merger. I thought maybe there was a shot, and I still think there is a shot that it does something in the next few minutes. You just don't have roads. Yeah, you don't have any roads to follow it over there, so.
We got 2 supercells here, guys, that we can decisively choose from.
Probably get a little hail up in here.
We're gonna drive right into the core of this thing here.
Yep, a little core punch, Canadian core punch. Let's see, Elena. Thank you for the super chat. Let's go. Here is our east option. This is the 897.
So Chad, we gotta go east and then north and then back east again.
There we go. I don't even see any like hail on the road, really. It's not really putting out big hail.
It's just really weird that these two, it's gonna take this some time to merge with these two.
Long term, there's still probably pretty good tornado potential with one of these storms.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we've lost them. I think they're gone. Their stream has froze up on us here. So while we wait for them to come back, I'm going to pull you on over to our radar here. We're going to take a look at what this thing is doing. We'll give that connection a moment to stabilize here before we step back in here. Once again, this storm is currently sitting right over, where is this? This is Beaver Dam, south of Cold Lake, up there on the Alberta-Saskatchewan border is where the storm is currently located. Apologies, I don't have these locations locked in my brain here. I'm still getting used to the Canadian geography. Our boys are currently on 897 there. They're trying to work their way east to get back ahead of this storm. It's moving east out of Beaver Dam. We also have another storm out there to their east that they're also keeping an eye on. This is near Highway 21 there. Doesn't seem like there's any communities nearby this storm. Fortunately, it seems like this one's kind of sticking to itself. This one, they do have a tornado warning for. If we go to our velocity mode here, if there was any circulation, that would be it right there. Look at that. Bring out my pen tool here so you guys can see this better. We have these greens moving toward the radar, reds moving away from the radar. See how it's very bright, how they're very close together. That is a strong area of rotation there on that eastern storm near Highway 21 to the southeast of Cold Lakes, Alberta there. So that is the current situation. I'm going to go ahead and send it back to our boys in the car because it seems like their connection has stabilized out there.
Must be slow to come out.
Something weird is gonna happen when these all meet.
Yeah, I don't know what it's gonna do, but both of these supercells are gonna link up. I wonder if because to me the western storm is definitely bigger. I wonder if the western storm pulls in the east one. You know, maybe a bit of like a bit of a Fujiwara effect. You know?
Yeah, it's very well possible.
That's one of my theories I have here. This is where it's going to take us north back through the core of the storm, or the eastern side of the core. I still don't see do you see the tornado one? Okay.
Yeah, the 8:29 p.m. environment camp is possibly producing a tornado. There's really no...
Oh, I got it. Yeah, okay. I got the tornado warning. Woo!
That was a decent stone.
Yeah, a little bit bigger than some of the other stones we've had. That was probably a loony. All right, well, you guys just now today, we got a tornado warning storm here just to our east. We're just south of Cold Lake, Alberta. The tornado warning is for Saskatchewan now. It's just to our east, just across the border. We are gonna go north, get on the 55, take that east, and see if we can drop down into the notch on Highway 21. It's gonna be in the middle of a nature preserve. So it's gonna be a little bit of a sketchy intercept, but we'll be able to make it work. But first we got to get north, get on that highway, go east, and drop down. Our roads are preventing us from being able to stay with these storms very effectively. I mean, that tornado warning is literally 15 miles away. We're about 25 kilometers away. But we're going to have to go about 90 kilometers to actually get on the storm. Go 90 kilometers just to get on this thing. So that's what happens when you don't have any roads. Go up to the 55, go east, and drop south. Get on this thing.
The warning says that these are nearly stationary.
Yeah, I'd say it sounds about right. I mean, they don't seem like they're moving that overly. This one is. This one's not moving very quick. That one's definitely moving.
That's the one. This one.
They are going to 100% combine. They're going to merge together. The east one is going to collide with or the west one's going to collide with the east one.
I wonder if this is going to be a bunch of these weird merger things, because we have to remember we have an outflow coming in from the northeast up here.
Yeah.
So you got to merge. You got an outflow here, and you got an outflow here.
Yeah, not sure. Not exactly sure. What is happening down here, Garrett?
On the southern side of that cell.
Yeah, there's like weird eddies down there. And maybe it's trying to drop some tores just like on the boundary. Doesn't really look like this one has really accepted the boundary either, though.
Which one's that one?
The tornado horn one, the middle one. Where is this? South of Cold Lake, Alberta.
Seeing a bit of an increasing convergence also on this guy over here.
Yeah, the eastern one.
The far eastern one.
Chad, we're trying. Trying to get on this thing. We'll do our best to see if we get up on it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm popping in once again here. I want to show you guys this radar evolution of our storm that we are, I should say storms that we're currently watching, because we have two of them. See how our storm to the west is moving a lot faster than the storm to the east? Our two storms are slowly getting closer and closer together, and at some point, they are going to join forces here. The main question is what's going to happen when they combine. Is it going to be a favorable merger, where these storms are able to develop constructively, increasing the tornado threat, or is the merger going to be destructive? Both of the storms interfere with one another, less of a tornado threat, more of a threat for large hail and damaging winds. It's only a matter of time, and I kind of want to get your guys' thoughts and opinions on this. Do you guys think the merger between these two giant storms is going to be constructive or destructive?
We might have to go as far east, maybe drop south out of good soil, or we might drop south out of Pierceland. We might have to go all the way east, just because I'm not seeing much off 21 either until you get...
Boys, I just asked chat this, but do you guys think the merger is going to be constructive or destructive?
I think it depends.
I'm struggling with...
I'm going to say destructive.
I'm struggling with it. Yeah. I don't know, Charlie. There's something weird happening that might happen here when you have that outflow that this storm's trying to pull in collide with the outflow meeting up with the good soil supercell over there. Yeah. Something might weird happen here with all three of these. The only thing I could say is that it doesn't look like that it's going to go into the inflow region of all these. It looks like it'll go in on the rear flank. So maybe it just turns us into an HP hurricane.
Oh no. Got a bunch of people here going east. No access off SK21, might be better to continue east. We may have to go all the way to 26. You're not wrong there.
The only road I see that we can get on 21 and go
driving
east
out.
Huh?
But thank you for the super chat, man. Oh.
The only road I see that we could take was 699 on 21. It's road 699. that takes us over towards Makwa. I don't want to pronounce that.
What's up, Tanner? When are you going to join us up here for the all the fun, all the Canadian fun?
That's the only road I see is number 699.
699. Where, like, east off of... Yeah, this one right here, right? Yeah, okay. That's what I was planning on dropping down toward, but my concern now, this storm is booking it. It's going to collide with that one. By the time we get down here, this might already be east of it, you know? So it may end up being more effective for us to go to 26 and drop south. We'll be able to make, I think, a better educated guess once we get to Pierceland, but...
Come on, Boundaries. What are you doing here?
Maybe tomorrow. Okay. Maybe we'll see you up here. We were debating if we want to chase tomorrow or not, or just start making our way south, but that'll probably be a game time decision tomorrow.
What about here?
At some point, we got to get back to the States. Huh?
See, there's like this boundary is not connected to this one.
Yeah. I see what you're talking about.
And there's one here too.
We shall see. We shall see. Brings you to Loon Lake. Copy that. Appreciate the updates there, driving out. I know you guys in the chat probably know this area a lot better than I do, so you know I'll take your guys's advice. Nikki with 2 months of membership. Good to see you, Nikki. OMG, you're so close to me. Working in Cold Lake. You guys aren't gonna find a hotel here, by the way. Air show tomorrow, today and tomorrow. Oh my gosh, yeah, we're like just south of you. We're literally a stone's throw away. There's a lot of bikers up here. We went through Twin Hills, and I believe they had a little bike show going on down there. There are tons of bikers just everywhere. So yeah, a lot of stuff going on up here.
For everybody
y'all been gone? Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I was reading Tanner's chat. Y'all been gone for a hot sec. U.S. misses you guys. Yeah, I mean, I miss the States. I've had a lot of fun up here. You know, I've definitely had a lot of fun up here, but I am missing being at home. I'm starting to get to the point of the trip where I'm like, okay, I do miss being back at home with my routine. But it's been fun up here, don't get me wrong. I don't know if this may not be the last time that I'm up here this year. I have to come back. What are you gonna say, Garrett?
In other words, for those of you wondering about the storms coming into Edmonton, the stronger hail potential with those is going to be on the western side of town. So if you live near Spruce Grove, you might have some hail. So put your car in the garage. You got storms coming into Edmonton here within the next 45 minutes, but the western side and the northern side are, at least right now on radar, the ones that are going to be dealing with the potential for hail the best.
Good update there. I know we got a lot of people probably tuned in from the Edmonton area since we were over there just the other day. So today actually might be the real deal for the Edmonton area as far as severe impacts like hail. Finally have flow that's strong enough to get your supercells to work their way off of the foothills. Yeah, I have thought about chasing on, Ontario. They get some big tornadoes up there. So probably at some point we'll find our way up there. I know, Nikki. I know. Could have swung by before the chase. Could have gotten some poutine up there. Brent, enjoy having you. Don't be a stranger. I appreciate that, Brent. You guys have been so welcoming up here in Canada. I honestly have not felt like a stranger up here. Everybody's been so incredibly nice and friendly. We were back down in Calgary and was talking to several people down there, a couple people that watched the streams and said what's up, and you know it's cool. You guys up here are awesome people, so I've really enjoyed being up here in Canada. You guys have definitely not made Garrett and I feel like strangers. I'll say that. What's up, Mike Stubbs Pucks? Aren't you from Canada, dude? Right? Or somewhere up here? Either Canada or the northern U.S. Somewhere nearby, I know that. Got 13 months of membership. What a guy. Henry, what's up from New Jersey? Good to see you, Henry.
What do you guys think of that storm way to the east, southwest of Good Soil?
I like that cell. Welcome to Saskatchewan. I like that cell. My only concern with it, Charlie, is that there was an outflow boundary that was pushing from the northeast through it. Or did that stall?
Welcome to Saskatchewan. We've made it moose sign. Still haven't seen a moose yet. No moose or bear. Saw goats. Saw some mountain goats when we were up there. We went to Banff, Chad. We actually ended up going to Banff. We checked it out. It was beautiful.
That honestly might be the best storm to go for right now. Is this far eastern one? It's not even this one anymore.
I agree. I mean, you might as well hedge the east one because you can get the west ones because they'll just be coming at you. So I'm gonna skip 21 and go to 26, Garrett. I guess there's that Amber Alert. Not good. 11-year-old kid gone missing in the city of Calgary. It's not good. Rusty with the super chat. Alberta loves you guys. And Alberta loves the States. Let's go, Rusty. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, you guys, like I said, you guys are awesome up here. Alberta is a very cool province. I've thoroughly enjoyed my time in Alberta. You know, storm chasing has been tough. I'm not gonna lie, it's been very frustrating, and I've gotten a little bit frustrated over the last couple of days. Yesterday may have had a full-on crash out, but it's okay. Chasing aside, Alberta's a pretty cool place. And I will definitely be back. I gotta get an Alberta tornado. That's definitely gonna have to happen. Yep, PDS Rainbow.
I honestly could see him throwing a tornado warning on that eastern cell, but it's about to move into one, so they probably won't do it for that.
What's up, Lori?
But that would be... There is a convergence developing.
3 ads back to back. Hey, well, I appreciate the ad revenue. But yeah, it's kind of brutal. How is Winnipeg? Are we near? We're not near Winnipeg, are we? Isn't Winnipeg east?
Yes,
Oh yeah, Winnipeg's all the way over in Manitoba. Winnipeg should be good. Tomorrow, yeah, Winnipeg's good tonight. Tomorrow, I think Winnipeg could actually be in store for some severe weather. They got a high risk out there. Environment Canada, right, Garrett?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, so tomorrow is the day that I'd keep an eye on things out there in the PEG.
Did you hear me?
No.
Okay, there's a developing there's a convergence here.
Roger that.
Just popping back on in here, we're at a transitional moment between the chase. They are now going towards a new storm. Originally, we were going for these storms down here, which were colliding together. We are no longer going for these storms. That is no longer our target. We now have our eye on this guy, this one off to the east over here. We like this one because it's ahead of all of whatever is going on over here. It has a more clear path with less in its way. It has less resistance, so if you want to simplify it. So, this storm way off to the east here to the southwest of Good Soil is our new target. If we zoom on in here, it's approaching Highway 26. I just want to make sure there are no communities in the path. It's heading towards Flat Valley there on 26 south of Good Soil. That is the immediate track for this new storm that we are targeting out there. If I loop this here, you guys can see that thing kind of perks up, and it's starting to work its way off to the east there. If we go on over to our velocity mode as well, we do have some velocity starting to work on in here. We have these greens going towards the radar right here, reds moving away from the radar. That is an area of circulation that is going to be working its way to the east, northeast, south of Good Soil, approaching Highway 26 out there. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like they have froze, so you are back with me for a little while until their service resumes here. If we loop the radar here, we can see the full evolution of this area rotation as it starts getting going here. You can see it starts off with not much there, then we have a little bit of a signature with those reds and greens right next to each other right there in the middle of your screen, and then it develops into that rotational signature there just to the west of Highway 26. It looks like they are now back, so we're going to take it to them, and it looks like they got a rainbow.
They did cook it okay.
For a second, yeah.
Hey, I see Katie's in here. Is this a Storm Chaser channel or just a dork that looks at radars? Just a dork that looks at radars. In fact, we're gonna rename our channel to that. We don't chase storms here.
My thing I would say is that we gotta watch this little kink down here.
Hey, that hurt my feelings.
Were you doing a breakdown, Charlie? Jiminy. We're gonna have to go to war. I think we're gonna have to go to war for Charlie here. Unite for Charlie.
Chat, do you guys want silence when they lose service? Or do you want a dork who looks at radar?
Do you guys want Charlie to disappear? Or do you guys like Charlie? Type 1 if you like Charlie, type 2 if you don't like Charlie. Oh my gosh, Mom with 35 months of membership. Holy smokes. See you, Mom. Rainbow Intercept. Think we might get another Canada Tornado, Freddy and Garrett. I don't know, what do you think, Garrett?
I mean, we gotta watch the kink down there. That's our hope.
Well, here's our road to go south if we want to. What do you think? Just keep going east, drop south on 26, or go down 21? Because I can shoot down.
The problem is that...
Wait, that road actually... Oh, wait, no, it looks like it looks like it keeps going, actually.
Let's go down 20... I mean, 26 puts us way out of the way. but I don't think we're gonna get to the point before it crosses that part of 26.
26 or 21?
21. My bad.
Okay.
Because that part's flying, and we have to punch through this storm to get down here. So that kink is only 20 miles from there, and I gotta assume that this thing is moving at a decent clip now.
Yeah, well, we got a large and extremely dangerous rainbow here, so I guess we'll just keep going east.
Do what?
We got a rainbow here, so we'll just keep going east.
Oh,
Watch this cool rainbow, and then when we go south, we'll be out ahead of.
You see what I'm talking about? Man that looks at radar.
Dork that
looks at radar. You see what I'm talking about down there, southwest of Pierce Land, on that original cell, Charlie. Is almost a full rainbow. You lose it above. I'm not gonna.
That little hook down there.
Yeah, down there. Chad, this is quite a scene out here.
This thing is trying to do something weird with the boundary and merger interactions.
Just look at that scene.
Wow.
You wouldn't see that anywhere in the States.
Flip it on wide. Put it on the wide angle. Put my scene. That's the wide angle. There you go. What a beaut. What a beaut. What's up, Jacob?
Now it's a full rainbow now.
You're in the food truck. Okay. Any tornadoes today? No tornadoes yet, except for the one that happened out by Rocky Mountain Home. Well, we were not over there. We were at Rocky Mountain Home 3 days in a row, and then today we decided to chase east, and the tornado happens over there. So. Good to have you in here. Wait, you see the... Okay, driving out sees the rainbow right now. He's the guy that's been giving us insight on where to go out here. So you're pretty close by then. We got a local here in the chat. What a beautiful rainbow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Well, that's not very effective.
So that's got to be some contamination there, Charlie, on that cell, the Far East one. But there's a weird looking signature down there. Maybe there is something there. Just
When you see the Far East, you talk this one right here on 26.
yeah, like the velocities just look contaminated. But there's a very interesting look there as well.
I do think there's an element of contam to it, but it's definitely a convergent signature that's persisted for a few scans.
Yeah, I'd say yeah. It's both. You're in Cherry Grove. Okay, I got you. Whoa, Donald! Thank you for the $20 super chat, man. Yes, that helps. Helps a ton.
Well, I like the way that that's trended. It just
Appreciate
has
you there, Donald.
It has that developing notch, but it's starting to push out an outflow too. That, or maybe it's pulling one in.
Cherry Grove. I don't know where that's at. in relation to us. Up by Lamans. I don't know where that's at, but if that's in the path of the storm, I'd definitely see if get a hold of her and her to take cover. You don't want to be in a camper in these kind of storms.
Maybe they're all...
Or a trailer home.
Maybe they're all connecting. Maybe the outflows are all connecting now.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, it could be the case. Oh my gosh, dude. Crazy double rainbow. Just absurd double rainbow here. Some beautiful hay bales. Wow. Look at that.
Weird theory, but they're all three pulling from the same outflow.
They're all three pulling from the same. What? What do you mean?
You got your one boundary.
Yep.
That one's pulling from... Oh. That one's pulling from it, that one's pulling from it, and this one's pulling from it.
Oh, beautiful lightning there with the rainbow. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're both on the boundary. The west one. The west one is still clearly the more dominant uptrend. It's moving east. It's gonna congeal with this guy. I wonder what's gonna happen once it starts to eat these other cells. I wouldn't rule out a tornado threat with this thing once it gets maybe over here, once it kind of eats these cells and gets further east. So, coffee with a super chat. Let's go, man. This one's for Charlie. Buy him a chocolate milk or something. Okay. I can get you a chocolate milk, Charlie.
He's gonna have to have a DoorDash.
Get you a chalky milk.
Yay!
Charlie Lou, welcome to Storm Society. Got a fellow Charlie in here.
You guys are gonna see a nice sight up here when we get past these trees again.
Whoa, Cubs! Keep on chasing. Will do, man. Will do. Appreciate the 50 bomb, brother. Let's go. What a guy. What a guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Sarah, thank you for the super chat. Good to see you, Sarah. Give it the great chasing guys. Love these streams. Not sure to make it in, Sarah. Sarah's got her bracelets. You guys can actually purchase the Storm Society bracelets now. Sarah made an Etsy shop. And Copy with the super chat there. Felt bad that one's for you, Freddie. Put it toward the Porsche or Sequoia, buddy. Oh, okay, yeah. Appreciate the super chat there, Copy. One step closer to the Porsche. Chocolate milk fun. Egg and cheese.
How much does a Porsche cost?
Depends on which one you get.
The one that you want.
The one that I'd want?
Yeah.
Well, shoot. Probably $250,000. But there's several Porsches. It's a tough decision. There's several Porsches that I'd like to get. No, we're not in Edmonton. We're in Saskatchewan. You want chalky milk? Yeah, honestly, me too. Honestly, me too.
There's
Garrett, I just stick it up here.
There's gotta be a torque. What?
You got a better look here.
I guess at the brightness.
Yeah. And then, yeah, there you go. Okay, 13 kilometers, we have our south option. Let's see, Bigfoot Worldwide. I'm just having a few drinks, being so stupid. No offense, man, fellas, appreciate the channel. Oh no, you're good, dude. All good there, brother. It's all jokes. It's all jokes. Bear with a super chat. Can I change my sub from a Storm Nation to Charlie Nation? Also, Dork who likes radar. We don't have that tier yet, but we can get on it. We can get a Storm Dork tier. What a crazy rainbow.
The velocity signature is going up a little bit on that middle one, but there's still a convergence signature on this one.
Yeah. Yeah, as we go south on 26, we'll get a look of the eastern cell, and then we can look back west and see how the south of Princeland cells look. Well, they mentioned long-lived supercells today, and we got ourselves that, and we also got ourselves a long-lived rainbow. Looks like our sun's actually getting relatively close to setting. We don't have a whole lot of daylight left.
Ladies and gentlemen, just want to break in here. I saw some people in chat asking about Edmonton, and we do have some strong storms knocking on Edmonton's front door, so I want to pop over here really quickly and give you guys a quick breakdown of the situation over here. Right now, the tornado threat with these storms is going to be pretty small. This is a big line of storms, not really the discrete supercells like we have farther off to the east. So you're going to see more of a damaging wind threat with this storm. So, you folks in Edmonton, you have this large line working through right now. Not much of a tornado risk, but damaging winds, maybe some hail mix in there, definitely in the cards. Pivoting back towards these storms off to the east here. These storms are trying to figure themselves out. They're all trying to pull from the same outflow boundary, which is currently sitting something like this is kind of where the outflow boundary is right now. We're still keeping an eye on this storm south of Good Soil just because this one's kind of ahead of everything. These two storms down here are fighting with one another. This storm up by Good Soil is it's staying a bit more to itself. Not a whole lot, but it's a bit more separated from this battle that's happening down on Highway 21. So that is the current situation with those storms out there.
That is the best looking rotation is on this eastern cell. That's definitely the best looking area of rotation. If we want to stay on this eastern cell, our best bet is actually not to take 26 south. Our best bet would be to keep going east on 55. I just don't know if we legitimately want to full commit to this one. There is a way to jump back to the 55 if we want to, if we do go south. So that could be an option as well. The area of rotation's like on 26.
They just put the whole thing, but
They put the whole thing what?
they just re-tornado warned the whole thing.
Interesting.
This thing, I'm surprised. I mean, I guess I'm not totally surprised. I'm a little surprised it has good of a convergence signature because it's got a little while to go before it gets out of the outflow and fluence there.
The reflectivity doesn't look overly impressive on this guy. But yeah, your velo looks way better. Like, I don't know why your velo looks that good.
I mean, right where that is, there's a little dog leg down here.
You know, I think I am just going to go south. I can already start to see it, so
It's on the other side of. It's just crossed 26. There's your. It's right by that rainbow. That little lowered spot.
yep. That would be it. Maybe we'll get a little tube. Alright, here's our south option. There's your base.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep dropping. For now, I'm just gonna drop south.
Okay. Yeah, guys, our base is over here.
And we're losing our sun. Not good.
Might want to adjust the focus on the camera. It's a little blurry.
Oh, it got undone. How did that happen?
That sign said, "Watch out for surface punctures for the
There you
next
go.
80 or let's say 80 kilometers." Apparently, this road is no bueno, according to that sign. So, and I can tell it is not a very good road.
Garrett, you're adjusting the white balance. It's a Breaking Bad episode now.
What?
Yeah, you just change the white balance. Just leave that in auto. Leave the white balance in auto and the focus, yeah. Is that good, Charlie?
It's beautiful.
Awesome. Amazing. Incredible. That bad road you called it. Yeah, you did. You did call it. This does not seem like a very favorable road.
Nice lighting with the sunset back there.
Oh, come back, son. We need you.
It's so strange coming over here and seeing that the sun is setting at this time. When over east, it didn't get completely dark last night until after 11.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah.
It's
No, you're not.
10:20 back home, and it's been black for the past hour.
It's wild to see, though, how long the light stays up here to the north. It's good for chasing prospects, I'll say that. Gives you a little extra time to chase your storms. Grub with the super chat. Storm near Red Deer is upon my home. It's bad. I'm sorry to hear that there, Grub. Is that the one that came from Rocky Mountain Home? I'm gonna guess.
No, that storm's going into Edmonton. It turned into a big old cluster.
Gotcha. Well, the good thing is, doesn't look like tornadoes are. That is going very slow.
Yeah, the eastern one is now looking a lot better radar presentation-wise.
Here's your area right here. This would be your area of interest. We're dropping right in on top of it. Right in on it. That's a clear slot for sure.
Yes.
Area of interest, guys, is gonna be straight south. You should be able to see it. It's that base. Top third of the screen. Whoa! Well, hail.
Everyone get their helmets on. Everyone get the helmets on.
Your helmets.
Your helmets, as I call them. We got some hail.
Need to trademark that phrase, Garrett.
I say it on my stream. So,
You need to trademark that and start selling it. I'd buy a helmet.
shoot. It smells so nice up here.
You can only go so fast on this road. I'm afraid of, well, what the sign said, which was a disappearing act where the road dissolves. Yeah, look at the scud right here. Right here, Garrett. The left of the road. 11 o'clock.
Over there.
Weird wind in here, dude. Some of this hail looks decently sized, actually. Whoa, really strong wind.
Yeah, it does actually look decent. Maybe golf ball in spots.
They're not quite golf ball, I would say. Pretty good hit, actually. They may be golf ball, actually. There may be some golf balls in here. Yeah, I see him rolling. Oh, we're starting to get into the forest. Well, this is getting sketch. What the heck, Garrett? Just gotta hit record on everything. I mean, this is nuts. What have we done?
Is the age-old question. What have they done? And we're never gonna know, because now they're gone. But I'm here. So we're gonna go ahead and look at our radar. I hit the wrong button. We're gonna go ahead and look at our radar. That's very zoomed in because I accidentally zoomed it in. If we go to our reflectivity here, you can see the storm might be trying to form kind of a new area of interest off to the east, kind of off over here. This kind of looks like the new area that's trying to get going there. And that correlates, if we go to our velocity mode, we have these reds moving away from the radar, greens moving toward the radar. That's going to correlate with our area of rotation there. Looks like the forest has released our boys. So we're going to take it back to them in the car.
Well, that could apply to... Is that a moose? I think it's a moose. It is. Here, hand me the stream. Hand me the stream. I think.
That's a moose.
Or no, what is that?
That is a moose.
Is it a moose?
Yeah, back up.
It's right here.
It's a female moose.
Really? Oh my gosh. We found one.
If there's more than one, it's a meese.
Hey, there's your baby.
Hold on. I want a picture of that sinker. Turn around. No. Stop it.
You got your flash.
Oh my gosh, my phone is charged.
Turn your flash.
My dad wanted to see one of these. Here, moosey. All right, we're good.
All right, there's the moose. I saw something.
We finally saw the moose.
I saw something in the dark, and then I wasn't sure if it was a cow or moose or what. So that's the other thing you gotta be on the lookout here, guys. Is PDS moose.
New title of the stream: Moose live as.
Oh wow! Still some pretty good hail in here.
I wonder what that moose is feeling. Probably not. I don't know if it's feeling anything.
I'm gonna guess it's got a pretty tough hide. But
Yeah.
it's probably good. Probably doesn't even know it's hailing. Well, that was our first moose of the trip. Next up, bear.
Watching
big
a bear comes out of the trees.
I'd love that to happen, actually. I really want to see a bear while I'm up here. Well, maybe we should have gone east.
Yeah, I could not tell you what road this was.
I kind of dig the way it's looking right now in reflectivity. See that?
Yeah. Yes, I do see that.
It's got a little hook. Like I said, there's a road that does connect us back up to 55 if we want to take that.
If you really wanted to turn around, you could turn around and just go here.
Yeah. I could, yeah. Problem is, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if it'd be faster to do that or faster to go down to this road down here and then come up to the north.
Yeah, I guess this will put us in position further out towards Meadow Lake. If it did end up doing something.
Yeah, I don't know, Charlie, what do you think? You think we should go back north and east? I was trying to hedge like all the storms here by going south, but now it looks like the lead cell is kind of taking over.
That's probably the fastest route. I don't think any of that western stuff is going to do anything. I think it's just going to be the lead cell.
Copy that. Yeah. Let me put this in Google here real quick and just see like how our routes. There's two routes, I think, to get up here. If I wanted to go to Rapid View. Yeah, it's just gonna take me back up. So, yeah, we could just do that for now. The southern cell looks like it's just not really all that to be desired.
Your flow is starting to work in, so we're a long ways away, but there are new storms developing south of Lloydminster. So,
I'd also prefer not to be driving on a gravel road for like 100 kilometers. South of Lloydminster. Where? Like down here?
yeah, there are some new cells
Oh, way down.
as they work their way up.
It's probably because that trough's starting to make its way in.
Yeah.
Started to impinge. Well, I guess we'll just go back through the core here. Might be some rogue softballs in here.
Oh, no. Who knows, chat? We might... we might see our moose friend again.
Yeah, well, I'll have to take it slow, just in case we do see our moose friend again.
Yeah, in case Mama Moose comes around the corner. Look how foggy it got up in here. That's all precip.
Jeez. It's intense in here. Go to SK. Go back to the SK21 and go to Lloyd. Okay. Julie with the super chat there. Tornado or no tornado. It's a pleasure to have you visit our neighborhood. Let's go, Julie. Appreciate the super chat there. Yeah, it's been awesome being up here. Thank you for the 25 Canadian. Wow, this is low visibility. Very low visibility. driving conditions are far from ideal.
No, but you're doing good though.
You might want to start here soon looking at hotels. Seeing like where stuff could be.
Okay.
We're getting kind of late. Okay, back to pavement. I wonder if Saskatoon's gonna be the best spot. It might just be Saskatoon. You just never know if there's like a rodeo or something or events going on. Last time we stayed in Saskatoon, it wasn't very expensive, but and there seemed like there were plenty of rooms. It's so dark here. Alright, we got a car. That car driving, or are they? I think they're trying to hide from the hail.
They got the brights on.
They do, yeah. Yeah, they're trying to hide from the hail. It's starting to get.
Ladies and gentlemen, there they go. The forest has claimed them once again. But we can go ahead and take a look at our radar here and see what we got going on. They have dropped the tornado warning. We are back down to a severe thunderstorm warning with this storm. You can see the red box has disappeared on that newest radar scan there. This is all congealing to a big squall line. So it seems like the tornado threat over the next little bit is going to be slowly winding down. Still have a couple little areas of circulation that we're keeping our eye on just in case, but I think overall the tornado threat for this evening is starting to decrease. I see them trying to pop back in and then they despawn, so I'm just going to give them a couple more minutes to make sure that their signal fully kicks back in here. Hey, right on cue. I wanted to take you guys to satellite so we can see the full evolution of today, but it looks like they are back, so we're going to send it back to our boys.
I may even want to stay somewhere further, maybe out here, if it's that far. Yeah, it says our ETA to Saskatoon would be about 1:19 as of right now. It's actually routing us still back down the gravel road, believe it or not. It says that's the fastest route back down towards Saskatoon. Ah, I can't even see the road. I guess it'll depend on if there's any decent hotels down there if we really want to push all the way down. Actually, it's not a whole lot different to come up here. Does anybody in the chat know, is Highway 4 paved? Highway 4 that drops south? Up here, I think it's out of Meadow Lake. Yeah, Highway 4 out of Meadow Lake.
Yes, it is paved.
Perfect. I just saw chat confirm that as well. Appreciate you guys. Okay, so we'll take that route. May have to stay in a Ben Williams certified motel. A lot of you guys know whether it's okay. So a lot of locals in the chat, so it's great to have. Maybe that little eddy.
Oh, big.
Oh, there's a little pothole. Little tire popper. That's something I would prefer not to do out here.
Yeah, I wouldn't jinx it.
Well, I want to get off this road, get on this other main road. 55 seems like a pretty good, solid road. What was the verdict on Saskatoon?
Yeah, there was a place down there where we stayed last time.
Yeah. Just one? I'm just trying to gauge, like, are rooms selling out right now, or are we, like, good on Saskatoon if we do push down? That might be the only place we have out here to stay in Saskatoon.
I unfortunately can't tell you if rooms are being sold out or not.
Don't have any internet.
And right on cue, you don't have any internet? The stream has given us the answer. The stream is gone. We're never going to hear from them ever again. But we can look at our radar, and our storms are continuing to trend away from a tornado-producing look to more of a damaging wind-producing look with that big squall line working its way on through out there. There's our boys, the green dot just to the south of Good Soil. They're on that northern storm still, but it looks like it is slowly winding down. That area of rotation has steadily been weakening over the past little bit there. So definitely transitioning to more of a damaging wind threat with these storms here. I want to see if I can pull up satellite and get a look on how these things are looking just overall. This will give us a good idea. Kind of, oh yeah, that's the look of the start of a squall line there. You see how everything's kind of clustered together there on satellite. All of our updrafts are kind of congealing into one big blob. That is what you see when you have a squall line getting going. And you can kind of see it here on the color satellite. And hey, it looks like they're back. We're going to send it back to Freddy and Garrett.
I pulled over. I had to wait for the storm to pass.
Which is a smart thing to do. Sometimes it's not worth it.
There's a tornado circulation going overhead with a parent wall cloud, and I didn't want to deal with it.
What's tough is that sometimes you have to, though. You know, when you're in the RFD or the core of like a supercell, it gets pretty dicey, I'll say that. Their stream cut just like then imploded. Did the stream actually cut, chat? Are we good? Just like the Titan imploded. Jeez. I appreciate that, the super chat there. Ooh,
all right,
man.
good night, Jay. Thanks for tuning in.
Alright, here's our road. Finally off that road.
See, it cut for a few seconds, but it's okay.
It's back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, now we're on the 55. We'll get east. Drop in on this thing.
Yeah, it looks like our, well,
How did I know the possibility of a tornado? A couple things. The weather models. Weather models showed a favorable environment up here for tornadoes. Just looking at the RAP and RAP, RDPS. And then Environment Canada put out an extreme risk today, highlighting a corridor for strong tornado potential. And then just the overall synoptic pattern favored tornadoes up here in the prairies. Few clues that told us that tornadoes could be in the cards today.
well, now you got storms starting to go off
Down south.
everywhere now. Yeah.
Yeah. Go Abs with the super chat. Can you guys give your best? This storm real deadly. For our SAS viewers. Yeah. This storm real deadly, You guys, I want you to do I want you to read that here in your best Canadian accent.
The storm is deadly, eh?
The storm real deadly, See, I can't really do it. I gotta lock into my Canadian accent. I felt like everybody in Alberta didn't really have all that much of a Canadian accent. It kind of seemed like people over there just didn't really have like a crazy Canadian accent. I heard it's more east. Jeez. Find you guys on I don't even know how to. Astrology. The storm always been interested in storm chasing. Gotta say, your content has made me even more interested. Just want to show some support, or I have to. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you for the super chat there, and glad you found the stream. Glad you found the channel. Welcome to the Storm Society there, Astrology. Yeah, I know a number of people have found us through In the Eye of the Storm. A lot of people have found us through the Discovery Show. Look at your couplets like on the road on 55 right now. Hey, appreciate you there, problem child. Yeah, I'd like to do the same. I'd like to do the same, honestly. I wouldn't mind getting a hotel. But we're going to see what the storm looks like once we round the bend, round 55, get just south of it. It's still got a notch on it, some rotation. So we'll see what it looks like.
Oh,
and,
oh no, go ahead.
And if it looks like it's chalked, then we're going to probably just keep headed down toward Saskatoon for the night.
It may have dropped one when we were in the forest.
When?
When we were in the forest.
What the heck? Was that when it was just east?
Yeah, after we lost it. Like 3 scans ago.
Well, that's annoying. Let's see what it looks like here. It was contam, or if it was actual, like... It kind of looks like, if you're talking about that, it looks like contam. I don't know, Charlie, did it look like there was a tight couplet on this thing, or did it look like contamination a couple scans ago? I know with some of these Canadian radars, it's so hard to differentiate.
Give me a moment, I'm investigating. Maybe it's so hard to tell. I mean, it was like one scan that there was like maybe a couple of there.
Well, I'm going to side with no, just because I don't want to miss a tornado. So. I'm going to hope that it was not.
Well, we're not in Alberta anymore.
That would be correct.
We are in the good old... We are in the good old Saskatoon. Or Saskatchewan.
We are in Saskatoon, guys.
We are not in Saskatoon. Excuse me, you look like you want me.
Welcome to Saskatoon.
Let me see.
Hey, got crazy forest up here too.
Once we get around this bend, it gets a lot better.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah,
And then we go into a forest again for a little bit.
I just know the wildlife up here is probably absurd on these roads. So when you combine low visibility with rain, nighttime, potential for animals. Not a very good combo.
No, not a very good combination.
Looks like there's like a river down here. Whoa, you hear that? Kind of seems like it's trying to reform a hook to the southwest.
Ladies and gentlemen, they're gone again. They vanished into the forest. But we can take a look at that hook that they are taking a look at. See that appendage there on the storm? If I bring out our pen tool, we can see it a bit better. See this little guy? That is a hook trying to get formed there on this little supercell that they are working their way down 55 to get on. It's going to be heading right up towards them, so we should be able to get a view of it here over the next few moments as they approach this storm. If we go on over to our velocity mode as well, not a whole lot on velocities. There is a weak area of circulation there. If I bring out the pen tool again, so we have a little bit of green heading towards the radar, a lot of red heading away from the radar. That's going to be indicative of strong outflow winds getting pushed out ahead of the storm right here. That's our outflow boundary there. So a little bit of rotation up on the top side of that outflow boundary there with this storm as it's working their way towards them.
3 miles, so you're out of the rain.
What are miles? I don't know how to.
Just like that, they are gone again. So I'm going to take you guys for another moment here. Let's zoom in here. I want to see if there's any communities in the pathway of this storm. It's working off to the, it's almost moving due east, I want to say here with that last radar scan. It's going to be moving down 55, it looks like, approaching the Meadow Lake area. So you folks in Meadow Lake, heads up, this big complex of storms is going to be heading your direction.
PDS hail intercepts.
Would really like.
Guys, it's cursed. Every time I send it back to them, they just vanish. I've cursed it. It's just what happens. But if we keep looking at the radar here, we have another little area kind of down here, it seems like, approaching Highway 26 there near, oh my gosh, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to pronounce this town name, but I'm going to try. Near Makawa Shagikan? I definitely just butchered that. I'm telling you right now. This town right here on Highway 26 there, this is another area that is going to be in the pathway of this large complex of storms there. If we go on over to our velocity mode, nothing really on velocities there in terms of rotations. It's just going to be some strong winds getting pushed out of this storm. But still, heads up, if you know anyone who are camping out in this area, I do know there are a lot of campgrounds scattered out between Meadow Lake and this town whose name I cannot pronounce. Between Meadow Lake and Highway 26 there. I know there are a lot of campgrounds kind of sprinkled in there. So if you're in one of these campgrounds around here, heads up. You're definitely going to want to find a sturdier building to get yourself into with this severe weather working its way on in. I want to take a look at this storm here once again. If I tilt the radar beam up, we might be able to reveal a bit more of what is going on. And sure enough, there is a bit of a mid-level mesocyclone. If I tilt the radar beam here, I'm going to tilt it up to 2.7 here. That might have been a little bit too high. Let's go to 2.1. It seems like that's a good middle ground. That can help us see higher up aloft with what the storm is doing, which can help us pick up some areas of circulation. And it looks like we do have one right here, just to their southwest. Unfortunately, we might be able to see it. Their service is back, and they are just about to get a view of this storm, it seems like. So I'm going to switch it on over to them, and if the service sells, I'm sorry. Guys, we can't escape. You guys are stuck with me. You guys are trapped. You guys are trapped in the radar world. Or maybe not. Let's see if it actually holds this time.
We've been trying to adapt the Canadian units of measurement, the loonies and toonies and kilometers and meters and liters and all of that kind of stuff. Celsiuses. Although, to be honest, I still haven't really fully understood the Celsius. I've still just been using the Fahrenheits. I feel like I got kilometers. I got like the meters, kilometers, like all that stuff down pretty well.
So what do you think? One kilometer is equivalent to a mile.
I believe a kilometer would be probably about 0.6, 0.58 of a mile. 0.58.
0.58. Come
Yeah.
on, Lightning. I need to
I'd say 0.58. Chad, is that close? Is 0.58 close to what equivalent to 1 mile would be? 0.58. I'm pretty sure it's like 58. Like 58 miles an hour would be like 100 kilometers an hour. Actually, I could do that right now. Or maybe I have it wrong. Oh no, it'd be 62. Okay, so it'd be 0.62. I had it the other way around. So it'd be 0.62 would be. Yeah. Wait. What am I doing? I think I just broke my brain. Point 6. I don't know. I'm close. I know I'm close. I'm very close. I'm trying to get super specific for some reason. Yeah, 1 mile equals 1.61. Okay, 1.61 kilometers.
So 1 mile, 1.61 kilometers. Gotcha. I'm relying on Lightning to try to see if I can see any sort of feature, because kind of have a little. No, it'd be back to our northeast.
Back to our northeast, yeah. Yeah, it would be. We're at southeast right now.
Okay, yeah. So.
Gosh, it's so dark out here. It's so desolate.
There's a little bit of structure, but
We're literally in the middle of nowhere.
I need to see Lightning more. See how it got kind of a little bit less foresty?
Hopefully there's we got 150 miles on the tank, but hopefully there's open gas stations out here.
Once you get in a Meadow Lake, there's definitely got to be.
I don't know how big Meadow Lake is, but hopefully they're open. Sometimes their gas stations closed at like 10 o'clock. Let's see, Farrell, worse. Oh my gosh, look at the wind here. Crazy wind. That was a good like 60/100 kilometer an hour wind gust. Worst because we use imperial and metric here. Hey, got some strong wind.
You're not even at the outflow yet.
As soon as I think this probably is the outflow, right?
Right here.
Oh, maybe like the boundary. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the boundary. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get out ahead of the storm so I can pee.
There's a nice cluster going on to our south, but unfortunately, they're going to get run over by the outflow.
Oh yeah, look at that little guy down there. Never know, that might go a tornado.
Storm is...
Is your mic still recording?
Yeah, my mic still works. Oh wait, yeah, I think it's red.
All right. Yeah, you can shut it off.
Storm is 30 miles to our south.
Roger that. Well, we'd probably hit it when we head down the 4 down out of Meadow Lake.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, if you want to follow along our storm chase here today, we're live inside the WeatherWise app. You can see our location up here in Saskatchewan. You can find exactly where we're at in relation to the storm. It's a free app, so you guys don't have to pay anything to download it. You can look at reflectivity, velocity, and you can track all your favorite storm chasers in there. And it's what I use to track these storms. Been very much liking the WeatherWise app, especially the update that they made about a week ago. They made a fantastic update to the app that added soundings and routes, and they've been innovating quite a bit. It's been very cool to see.
Papa John, thank you for the 10 gifted. Mr. Goat.
Dad. Let's go, Dad. My dad's up in Minnesota today. At the motocross.
How did the motocross thing go?
I think he won.
His person won?
He won.
Oh, he won the day. I
Yep.
see what you're saying.
He won the race.
Oh.
We're almost out ahead of this, guys. I'm going to try to give you guys a view. You got to stop somewhere up here. I've got to stop. It's bad. In fact, I might even just stop here. Let's stop here real quick, Garrett. I've got to pee so bad, dude.
That was me earlier with the mosquitoes.
Yeah. I get it before the mosquitoes get here. Oh my gosh, show my mic.
Chad, you guys are both stuck with me. You are both stuck with me. What's going on, everybody? For those of you that don't know, I run the Storm Runner Media channel. But I'm watching this little cluster down to the south. I wonder if that little cluster down there, let me go to the right one. Come on. But good to meet everybody. Hello, you guys get to see a face reveal. Kind of watching that storm there and seeing if that storm can turn into something for us. My only concern with that is that there's an outflow boundary kind of crashing in on it.
Are you concerned?
Concerned? Well, actually, since
Dad, thank you for the 10 gifted. Let's go, Dad.
I can wait a little bit longer.
The goats
It's okay.
and the... If you gotta go, right here. Let's go, Dad. My dad was out in... he was out in Maine. Just the other day. He was out in Maine, and now he's in Minnesota. He's just all over the place, that guy. Meadow Lake has a Super 8 Travel Lodge, Woodland Inn, and several others. Okay. Interesting. But thanks for the super chat there, Aim here. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, may have to look into those, actually. May have to look into those. No. You getting out?
Well, I was going to.
What happened?
I don't want to.
Oh. Okay. Well, if you don't want to get out here, I can go forward too.
Oh, not the grass. That's not, I mean, that's not the. No, I was just.
What?
I was just looking. I was just didn't want to make sure that anything was going to fly out of the car. That's all.
Okay. So do you want me to stop or do you want me to keep going?
You can stop right here. It's fine.
It's gonna be very windy now, so just FYI.
Oh.
I'll blow away out there. All right. Garrett has left the vehicle. Doing a 10-1. Oh, how's everybody doing in the chat? How you guys doing? A wellness check. You guys. Kind of tornado. No tornado. Oh my gosh, Garrett's gonna blow away. It's freaking windy out here. Car's like buffeting around. Where's he at? I can see him back there. See his silhouette. No tornado, guys. I mean, this thing could maybe produce a tornado at some point. It's all congealed into one super south storm here. And it is approaching Meadow Lake, so if you guys live in Meadow Lake, know anybody that live in Meadow Lake, probably give them a heads up. This thing is definitely getting quite strong here. Survive, Garrett?
I think so.
Okay, it got pretty windy as soon as you got out of the car.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, you kept the Canada hat, so that's good. But yeah, we're gonna head over to Meadow Lake, see what this storm's got. It's got a couple eddies, some nice circulations on it. I wouldn't rule out a tornado threat with this thing coming into Meadow Lake. If we look at our radar here real quick, you can see there is some rotation here. Pretty much right where we're, maybe either right behind us, and then also why is oh, the focus is locked on there. There we go. Why you no zoom? There we go. Okay, hopefully it works now. But you can see you got a little couplet to the northeast. You got another little eddy right where we're at here. And in fact, I think we might be in this little eddy. We got northerlies here. We have northerlies. That would probably tell me that we have something here. So might have a little circulation right where we're at, actually. Nice. Thank you for the super chat, man. 20 Canadian. Welcome to the Saskatchebush area. A little something for the gas tank. Safe travels. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we're deep in the Saskatchebush. Deep in the Saskatchebush here. So we'll see if we can escape here at some point. Honestly, if it were up to me, I kind of would like to leave this storm. I'd just start heading for the hotel, but this thing's starting to look better now looking at radar. I don't dislike the way it looks. Look to the right of the road, Garrett. 1 o'clock. You see that? If you look at 1 o'clock.
In front of us?
Yes. There's like a bowl. We have northerlies here, so that would maybe tell me that you could get rotation here. So
correct.
I'm gonna hit record on this stuff just in case. It's kind of a sus look there. Kind of a sus look here, guys. Let me get this camera set in here. This camera's like literal night vision, so anything's happening, this thing will be able to see it. There's like a bowl there. Nighttime tornado up here in the Saskatchebush. Walmart grocery fund. Appreciate that there, Lightning Wolf. I feel like there's something there, Garrett. What are you seeing?
Yeah, there certainly is something up in front of us here.
Couple couplets on radar. There's clearly rotation in here. I see something really sus to the north.
That's where I would think it would be. It'd be up to the north.
I think there's two couplets though. There's two areas of interest. Up to the north, I got a big wall cloud. Yeah, I don't see like a tornado, but I definitely get it's low back up in there. A beast of a storm. Wonder if we get east, we get a little bit of clearing. Tons of trees here.
Yeah, once you get closer towards Meadow Lake, it gets a lot clearer.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see that up here. Yeah, once it clears out, I'm gonna stop. We can see what we see back west. Well, maybe this thing ain't done yet, guys. She may not be done yet. Oh, there's so many trees. Making this a pretty difficult operation.
Let me see.
Yeah, I wouldn't totally rule out this thing doing a tornado.
Where's my little thingy here?
Right on the top side of this cluster. It's a cluster, and then on the north side, you clearly have a supercell that's embedded in here.
Oh yeah. Let me see. Maybe you can see it this way. So. Oh, go back. See, that's your outflow.
Yeah.
So that's why I would have wondered if anything is going to happen. It's going to be up here, not in front of us. It'd be up where you were seeing that wall cloud.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now let's see what the new scan looked like here. We also got this new guy coming in from the south that might throw an interesting wild card here.
Are you talking about the southern storm or this little nudger that's coming
That
up?
little nudger.
This little guy.
Oh wait, okay. The big old storm.
Okay, the southern storm.
Okay,
sure.
yeah, the big one. It's got the outflow that's gonna catch it, but if it moves northeast enough, maybe it becomes a nudger, or maybe it does something weird when it happens with this.
It is lifting north. That's actually our road to, that's our road to go down toward,
To go south, yes.
yeah, Saskatchewan, or whatever the heck it is.
Saskatoon.
Saskatchewan.
What does this sounding look like over here?
I'm not gonna lie, it's tempting to just spend the night here in Meadow Lake.
I mean, you got a nice curvature to your photograph.
Problem is tomorrow's target's like light years away. What?
What?
What'd you say?
I just said that your photograph got some nice curvature in there
Yeah.
out here.
I guess you could check Meadow Lake for a hotel. Not to say that, like, we do actually. I mean, if they have good deals, I would be tempted to stay there instead of the multi-hour drive through rural Saskatchewan. So.
Would be tempting,
With
but
PDS animal,
but there's not much there.
there's nothing in there.
Not where we would stay.
Gotcha. Are the ratings pretty bad?
6.9.
6.9. Yeah, that's not great. Not exactly ideal. Well, may have to make the grind down there. What about North Battleford? Anything there?
There's a couple of options, but they are both going to be about $200.
Is that Canadian or U.S.?
That's U.S.
And then in Saskatoon, we got significantly cheaper options.
When I was looking, yes. Yeah, 92.
92. That's pretty good. That's not bad. We're gonna chat. I'm gonna see if I can find a vantage point up here. In fact, I got a really nice field in here. If there's like a pull-in somewhere along this road, I might even just pull over here real quick. Pull over here and flip back around. There may be a little farmer's pole in here. Let's see. There is, right here. Got a nice, beautiful little spot here. To look at our storm. And what do we see? Let's put on my running lights there. Okay, so that's our storm. There she is.
Well,
Hey, let's go, Sunflower. Welcome back into Storm Society.
I see a shelf.
You see a funnel? Sus lowering is sus. Apparently Chad sees something. What are you guys seeing?
Oh, it's way back in the distance back there behind the trees. I think they're seeing what's back here. Oh, I can't move. Oh, yes, I can. Back there.
I see nothing. I agree. I don't see anything. But
Who are you talking to? I thought the chat said that they saw something.
huh?
So I thought chat said they saw
Chad did say they saw something, but somebody else in the chat said that they don't see anything,
Oh, okay.
and I was agreeing with them.
So I see a shelf.
You see rotation. Okay, that's what, on radar or visually? All I see is reflections. Let me shut off the lights here for a second and see it. Maybe it'll show up a little bit better. Yeah, this thing's looking kind of shelfy. Well, I'm gonna get over to Meadow Lake before it's, well, too late to get over to Meadow Lake. That's neutral. Alright, looks like we got somebody back over here. I'll wait for them to go.
Yeah, the newest radar presentation does not give me good vibes right now.
What kind of vibes is it giving you?
Exactly what we just saw. The shelfie type.
Shelfie vibes.
The only positive vibes I'm pulling is that storm cluster to the south.
Charlie go to bed vibes.
That's the only one.
Storm to the south vibes. Time to intercept
Is
storm
it
to the south
bedtime?
vibes.
Why'd you say it like that, Charlie? I guess for you it's 11 o'clock. It's 11:30 for you.
Oh my gosh. That'd be bedtime for me. Ready, tell me where you are. Currently watching radar. We're by Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan. You are in Edmonton. What is the status? The status in Edmonton is... It looks like your storms are breaking apart, and it should be downtrending from here on out. Looks like the worst of it is now to the east of town. So can't quite say you're in the clear, but you're definitely clearing out. But as far as significant impacts, those should be pretty much over. What a beast of a storm this is.
I just went to go see what this green warning was in southern Idaho, and there's an evacuation for a fire.
Ooh, it's not good. A lot of fires down there.
Sure.
Any tornadoes today? Not where we're at. There was a tornado down by Rocky Mountain House. But I believe that is the only one that has happened today. Garrett, I say we get some gas up here at Meadow Lake, and then by the time to start diving south.
Yeah, probably. It looks like there's a converging signature developing on that southern cell. Slowly but surely. But outflow is about ready to meet it and say no.
Not gonna lie, the only thing that southern storm is a nuisance. I wish it wasn't there, because that's our road to get south. And if the hail core starts to intensify on it, well, we may have to wait for it to pass. Just because I do not want to lose any glass. Ugh. Okay, I got a gas station here. I'm gonna hit this real quick. The most incredible looking gas station, but hey, it's a gas station, so we'll take it as long as it's open. Those co-ops. Kind of a weird.
What?
Is regular gasoline. Okay, dokie. Yes, regular gasoline. Hopefully these are open. Work. Where do you pay for it? Oh, so you got like the little kiosks there. Okay. Be back in a second, chat. Figure this out.
Chat, you're mine again.
No, you're not. You're mine. I'm taking you to the radar. Garrett, I'm stealing all of them. But if we go to our radar, ladies and gents, I just want to fill you in on kind of what they're doing. They're sitting in Meadow Lake right now. They have their eye on this little storm down here. This might end up doing something for a little bit, but it does have an outflow boundary right about here that's about to slap it possibly out of existence. So we'll have to see how it behaves with this outflow boundary. It's possible that outflow boundary helps it for a little bit, maybe gets a little rotation going, but outside of that, I'm not totally sure. It's just one of those things that only time will tell. If we look at our velocities here, there's not a whole lot happening on velocities. If we tilt the radar beam up, we might be able to see a little bit more. Maybe we have a little bit of something going on kind of right in this area, but this storm is so small, it's kind of a little baby storm that area of rotation does not work down to the surface just quite yet. This is what we call an elevated storm. It's getting all of its ingredients from a layer aloft right now. It's not getting its ingredients from down near the surface. So that is our next target. We're going to keep an eye on that. It's possible that storm kind of dies out as well over the next little bit, but we're going to keep an eye on it for the next few minutes and just see what happens.
Card lock.
What the heck does that mean? What? Huh?
I'm assuming card lock means that you can't use a card?
Well, it's asking for site orientation. Locate emergency.
It might be for truckers.
Response plan posted by site operator. Locate emergency set-off switch. Locate fire extinguisher spill. Okay, to locate emergency contact number. What? I was able to put my card in and everything. I mean, there's the emergency stop button, and I see it.
Maybe push next and
Card
see what it
lock
does.
operating instructions. Sure. See what it says. Practice safety. Turn off. Attend. Okay, like I know how to avoid spilling apart. Do not top off wedge. Okay. Okay, well now what? What, did the power just go out?
And your card's in there?
No, my card's in my... Why did the power go off when I clicked next? Let's just get out of here. Let's just get out of here, Garrett. I don't know what just happened.
Says it's for truckers.
I clicked next and the power just went off. So, interesting. All right. It is for truckers. Well, why does it have regular gasoline? It has a regular gasoline pump.
Yeah, see the little things are going over there.
I don't know, maybe it broke it. I clicked next on the screen. There's no power over here either. I think the power went out.
That would make sense.
Just the timing of that was very bizarre.
But there's power. Hey, at least there's power over there. Down here.
What is flashing up there? Why is there something flashing?
It's
I think it's a truck, actually.
it's for farmers and truckers, they sing.
Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't say, like...
Regular gas for farmers, commercial only. 2 months ago, it's advertised everywhere. Perfect.
Well, I guess we'll see if there's gas in Meadow Lake. I just want to make sure I can get gas out of here. Here comes the outflow. There's a gas station here. Oh, I think there's gas stations up here. Let's see if I can get gas before we get slammed by this thing.
Our storm to the south is dying, so.
Alright, good. That's what we want. Alright, I got a couple gas stations here. It seems like a decent sized town. Got a KFC.
Kentucky Fried Beans.
An A&W. Low key, that sounds pretty good right now. Okay, we have a fast gas.
So on the run.
What?
On the run.
Oh, is that the name of this?
That's the name of the gas station, On the Run, yeah.
Curb here. What's happening? All right, see if I can get some gas here before we get annihilated.
Root beer float.
Love to stop at the A&W. I don't think they're open.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yes, guys, there's a storm to our west. We've been following the storm for the last couple of hours. Yes, we see the storm to the west, guys. We see... Now, it's starting to look, again, a little bit more...
Hey, here it coming.
Oh, man. It's starting to look more supercellular. There could be a developing convergence signature on the north side of this cell. But that is going toward virtually nowhere. It'll come close. It'll cross the 903 here before too long.
She's thirsty. $1.59 a liter is actually maybe the cheapest that we've had.
He's out there talking to himself. But I'm sure we are watching a convergence signature there. And that would be moving. That is going to be moving. Genuinely in that direction over time. Now, thankfully, there's not much residentials over here, but
45.64, and look, the rain started just now.
oh,
That was like perfect timing. Literally perfect timing.
ooh,
That felt good. So that was $1.56 a liter there. I feel like that's actually pretty good. Oh, big potholes. Well, the good thing, we still got those protein bars.
we still got those protein bars I'm not showing for dinner.
That might have to be dinner tonight, fortunately. Rooted in Christ. Thank you for the super chat, man. The 20 Canadian there. Let's go, man. A lot of Canadian super chats. So many Canadian super chats today. Yeah, appreciate them, man. Got some pretty good wind coming into Meadow Lake, guys. Good, probably 50 mile per hour if I were to put a guess. 50, oh, it's a Timmy's. I don't think we have time to stop at the Timmy's, Garrett. I'd probably say 50, and wouldn't be shocked if you get 60, 70 mile an hour, so that would translate to being 100 to, I wouldn't be shocked if you get 100 to 120 kilometer hour wind gusts with this storm coming to Meadow Lake. I mean, this thing's packing a punch. All right, I had to translate into the correct units up here.
Yeah, the warning says moving southeast as wind of possibly 110 to 129 kilometers an hour.
Okay, so that's pretty spot on, actually. Wow. Feel it here.
She's a ripping, guys.
It's ripping.
It's ripping.
Hoping we can get south of the. I just want to get out of all this mess at this point. Charlie's probably already in bed right now.
Apparently he took them away while we were at the card lock.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Sounds like he wants. Sounds like he. Are you pretty sleepy, Charlie? Do you want me to sing you a lullaby?
Yeah, I can see like nothing. It's just dark. Road lines here are non-existent.
I'm ready for bed.
You and me both, brother. Oh, once we get out of whatever this is, I think it'll be time to...
Once you got the next 25 miles, once you get out the next 25 miles is, right now, it's rain-free.
What are miles? Jeez. He's howling. What the Sigma? Where's the road going? Dude, do they not believe in road lines or what? What is this? Barely even frickin' see.
I barely see the
Like,
line.
It's so hard to tell like where the road is.
I think what's happening is it's also combining with fog.
Oh, that's great. But I want to get out of this. I want to get south where it gets too crazy. Go Abs, thank you for the super chat, man. Keep it out of the falls, yeah. Yeah, I definitely probably want to keep it. It's a pretty mean storm. Not much in terms of tornado threat, but damaging wind, yes. Hail, yes. Definitely a hail and wind threat with this storm here.
Waiting for a new scan, but the nice thing about this road is that right now you're taking a southeast jog, yeah, you're taking a southeast jog before it curves you back south, so it might help us with the rain a little bit.
Yeah, I just hope it's not dropping south. Is the storm dropping south at all, or is it?
No. Not from what I've seen.
Okay, so realistically speaking, if we get like 5 kilometers south, we'll start to kind of get out of it. I just want to know that there's light at the end of the tunnel here.
You would be correct, yes.
is very strong.
I can't imagine what blizzards are like out here. Jeez. Put a little bit of, you put some, we got
I think
some.
we're close to the leading edge because notice all the wind shifts here. Wow. They just randomly get a gust that just goes crazy. Here's where it curves more south.
Ronan, thank you for the super chat, and Brent, thank you for the super chats.
Hey, thanks guys. Thanks Ronan and Brent.
Tomorrow's outlook in Alberta, there really isn't much of a severe threat tomorrow in Alberta. Your severe threat tomorrow is in Manitoba. Central down to southern Manitoba. And maybe far southeast Saskatchewan.
Garrett and I are gonna have to do a little research in it tomorrow, figure out if it's something worth chasing in Manitoba, or if it's probably, or if it could be a better move for us to just start positioning for the following day, if that's a chase. Not sure what the next few days are gonna look like.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. Say that again. Let's slow down here a little bit. Monday is going to be all the way back down in potentially like Minnesota or Iowa, maybe even back into the Dakotas. It's hard to say exactly where that's going to set up.
There's no shot that this is 20 DBZ.
What do you mean? Just a light drizzle. We'll break out of it eventually. Just blinding.
This literally is.
Blinding rain. You've got to be close to breaking out of it.
Robert, thank you for the 20 bomb.
Let's go, Robert. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, guys, it's pretty intense in here. Oh my gosh. There goes all visibility. This is very dangerous driving. These are very dangerous driving conditions here. We are taking it very slow. I can't even go Realistically, I can't even go about 50 kilometers an hour here. It's weird, like all of a sudden you'll just lose all visibility. Oh, dude. Wow, what? Get me out of here. We're like right on the edge here. We've got to be a kilometer away from breaking out of this. Clearing up here a little bit. I think we're starting to break out of this.
I think you are starting to break out of it.
Still got crazy wind though. We're on that leading edge. We're on this road for 137 kilometers. Jeez. It'll be a late night drive, Chad. What makes it worse is we're gonna get there at 1:46 Mountain Time, which is obviously 2:46 Central Time. So we're gonna be going to Central Time tomorrow. So late night tonight, guys. Very late night. I think we're finally breaking out from the grasps of this big old fella. Oh, here we go, Gary. Now we can see.
Now you can see, oh yeah. You might be able to keep that up
What?
for a while.
Honestly,
Yeah,
I feel like I see worse when I have it on.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. It just, this bar, it just spreads. It doesn't, I wish it was more focused and down the road, but it's just like, it illuminates everything, including my hood. Better. Wow. Wow. I think we got this last little push here through this cell, and then we'll be home free.
Would you like me just to get one of those rooms down there?
Yeah, if they have a decent option. Wow. Wow. Well, chat, may just go ahead and say goodnight to you guys. I think we've gotten outside of the storm now, so from here on out, we're just going to be driving into the dark. I'll probably go ahead and wrap the stream up here and let Charlie go to bed, as it is now, well, shortly midnight in Wisconsin. So I think I'll go ahead and wrap up the stream here, guys, but I just want to appreciate, or I appreciate everybody for tuning in to the stream here tonight. You guys are incredible. Thank you for all the super chats and all the support. I know today we ended up not seeing any tornadoes. I thought today had a good shot of us getting tornadoes, but ended up not happening up here in the extreme risk, which obviously is a good thing. I know that tornado happened down by Rocky Mountain House, but we weren't down there to be able to see it, and hopefully everybody was safe down there, as I know there's a lot of campers and people out there just enjoying the summer, so hopefully it wasn't too impactful. But that being said, I think we'll go ahead and sign off for the night. Garrett, are you keeping your stream running, or are you
I'll keep it on for just a little bit longer.
Okay, Garrett's going to keep his stream running for a little bit, so we're going to go ahead and raid Storm Runner Media. So if you guys want to stick with us, you can hang with us on the Storm Runner Media stream if you want to watch us for a little bit longer, or on the Weatherwise app too. We're also going to continue streaming on there for a little bit longer. But with that being said, good night, everybody. Mod Squad, you guys are incredible. Thank you guys so much. Charlie, you're the man. Garrett, you're pretty cool.
Wow.
So anyway, take care, everybody, and we'll see you guys on the next stream.
Garrett, I love you.
Could be tomorrow.
Love you too, Charlie. At least someone does.
I love you too, Garrett. Sometimes. All right, we'll catch you later, chat.